Everyone loves it too. Right now we're in Japan because we were in Great Britain playing as Rhinosuke, but now we're playing as Miss Sasasto. This is our dad. Yeah, I know how to play this game. Jesus Christ, they give a tutorial every freaking time, bro. He said who's the victim? Giselle Brett? Giselle Brett is the victim. Unless he's talking about the defendant, which is Ray. Giselle Brett.
Yes!
The name of the victim who lost her life in this case is Miss Giselle Brett. Who's Giselle Brett? Being a member... Who is that? I don't remember who that is. Is that British chick, bruh? Miss Brett was a visiting... Oh... Wait, she's the victim? Was she the person that killed that guy? Is her name... Oh... Obviously, I still remember. Giselle Brett. Giselle Brett. Oh my god. Who the frick was that? Oh my god, it was her. I knew it. Yikes. She's the one that said, "Shut up." Behind the woman student persona was a face of a killer, actually.
Yes!
9 months ago, a visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yimei University was killed, and he was also British. At the time, our country had just signed a new treaty with the Empire of Great Britain. An Englishman, Dr. Yeah, he was shot dead. But it's not like a Japanese person killed him. Student of the... A second-year English student by the name of Ryanosuke Naruhodo. So that's Ryanosuke. And this is Kazuma. This was our best friend. But his best friend died on his ship, so... And we met this detective named Herlock Sholmes. And they basically exposed her as a killer. So they were originally mad because a Japanese killed a British man. But it changed. She gave no satisfactory answer before the trial reached its conclusion. Immediately after the trial, the British government Wait, Shanghai? Oh. I thought that, okay. Prosecutor Achi. The repugnant crime took place on the 11th August in broad daylight. In broad daylight. On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, under a bright blue sky. Okay. The incident occurred inside a small beach hut erected for bathers to rest or change their clothes. She has a pen in her hand. The cause of death was a single stab wound to the posterior abdomen, an injury which proved fatal. There were two persons alone together in the beach hut. Miss Brett in her bathing attire, and the accused. Wrong place, wrong time. Powerful motive. Wait, let me read this again. Yeah, powerful motive? What the fuck is you talking about? You're clearly exaggerating. Powerful motive is blatant overstatement. Was Brett's right? Oh, Dr. John H. Wilson, that's the motive. Oh my god. That, yeah. Bro, why are you talking, Ray? I guess the bathing spot. Yeah, explain more of that. No, I know, but like the place. Ah, yeah, that's a good question. On what grounds would we agree to such a request? She killed someone. Bruh. Ah, so we're basically pressing the prosecution. That's cool. Alright, being alone together. A detective? It's probably, what's that guy's name? What's the detective's name? Guy with tuberculosis. Naga? Hosanaga. incarceration instead. Continue. What? Yeah, give me that. Holding a pen. And remember what Herlock Sholmes taught us? You know, being stabbed and clenching onto a pen or clenching your fist is apparently unnatural, which I didn't know. So obviously this was I don't know. The court will accept this photograph as evidence. Multiple witnesses, but I thought, bro. Hosonaga. Obviously, Hosanaga's not the killer. But I'm not gonna trust him to not lie. What the frick? Bruh, these guys just wanna freaking win, bruh. Bruh, you're not a samurai. Okay. Hosonaga? What the freak are you? Bro, what are you wearing, Hosonaga? That guy! Oh my god, that guy! He's here? Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Why are you dressed like that? Yeah. Okay, it's okay. I'm glad he didn't die by frickin' broke. Soseski. Yeah, yeah, he knows. Alright, how do we make him... How do we make them not say... Do I have something on my face? How to make them not say, like, my name, bro? I really don't... Okay. Okay. Give me that. I'm at peak physical fitness. You're about to die. This alliteration is crazy. Started on a special surveillance assignment in this disguise, quote unquote. That crab. Dagger in hand. A pen? Bro, someone kills someone with a pen, bro, you're joking. Plus it was in the victim's hand. What are you talking about? Oh no, I was just shooting the victim clutched a piece of evidence that would positively identify her killer. RM. Raymond Mom. Oh my god, bro. That's just amazing. Get up, bro. Yeah, I know. Guys, we press so much in London that now I'm just like scared not to press. Car what? Bro, I can't go back, bro. What do you mean? Stab wildly? You actually saw her do it? Oh no! No. What? What are you insinuating? I'm as manly as a Japanese man as you. Ah, so do you mean to say you're not confident that you really did see what you've described? Bruh. saw blood on the blade. The blade? This is not no blade, bro. We can't even inspect this. Oh, yeah, well, where is the blade?
Hold it.
Raised in the air. Can we get the blade, bro? The victim did not die instantly, huh? Very interesting. Death could have occurred within minutes. Extreme meiosis. Extreme meiosis, pupil constriction. What the frick? Why would they mention that? We're taking jabs. Alright, my bad. What are you doing? He was mocking me by— oh my god. So, okay. Yeah. Of course. Bro really sat on his knees because he wanted to freaking— I don't know what he means by that. Dagger in hand, this has to be it. They said blood on the table too. There's no blood on this freaking table, bruh. Man, I'd wish he had that added to his statement. Man. Wait, I saw— they don't even show the blade, bro. It's gotta be this one. Whoops. It was in the back though, you know? Can we examine this? Whoops. Okay. Let me go back. Wait, whoops. Hold up. Alright, I'm back. The blood on the blade, bro. Do we have the freaking blade, bro? Only a single wound?
Objection!
Moron. That accusatory cry that just followed from deep inside me, I think I finally understand. I'd like the witness to clarify something for me. Not you, Saseki-san. This query is directed at Inspector Hosonaga. In your statement just now, you said that the victim was stabbed multiple times. Yet that cannot be. In the post-mortem report, it clearly states that the victim was stabbed one time only. In other words, Inspector Hosanaga's testimony is clearly flawed. As Saseki-san? You claim to have seen Mambambi-san in the throes of stabbing the victim. Both of you and the inspector confirmed the same points. That there was already blood on the knife that you saw the defendant holding. It's quite simple. We know the murder weapon was used to stab the victim only once. Therefore, there's no way there could have been blood on the knife if the single stabbing hadn't already occurred. The moment that the defendant, in fact, withdrew the blade from the victim's body.
Objection!
This takes me back. That's what I'm saying, and then she could have took it out like that. I'm sorry, that the argument is pretty weak. I was gonna make that point, but I guess I didn't actually think they were gonna point it out. Yeah. Why would she? I don't freaking know. Save her life to figure all these options. The point is, being a medical research assistant, Mamambi-san was compelled to act when faced with the wounded victim. Instinctively, she pulled the blade out in an attempt to save Miss Brett's life. Even though that technically kills someone, you're supposed to leave the blade in, and if she's a medical student, then she should probably know that. I would like another opportunity to testify in respect to the slipshod. Wait, if you're a detective, why do you have this? I think they just wanted to keep his original sprites, but just give him different clothes. Wait, how am I just realizing that his arm was like this on the ship too? Because the bro, oh my god. Dang, bruh. Obviously. Yeah, and if she's a medical student, she should know that. Yeah. Whoa! Why are you yelling my name? Bro, you're gonna expose me, Dad. That sounds so weird to say. It's freaking funny. Yeah. You gotta believe in your clients. Except ones that I don't know and I actually think they're freaking like that one guy. Okay. Bro, they're making me doubt, bro. Obviously, if it's my childhood friend, bro, I know she couldn't have done it. Yeah, that's true. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. The revenge. That's great. Oh, we're gonna have to press. Examine. I know what to do. Yeah. Well, let's go through the I can examine this, but dang, her swan died too. Dang. Oh, now we can. Oh my god, now they're letting me examine the pen. They didn't let me do that before. What the fuck is this? Doesn't belong to her. Exactly. Frick out of here, boy. Let's examine more. Don't know how to read any of this. Deadly poison stolen again. Poison's been stolen. Oh no. Alright, let me read it then. Oh, we have a poison article? Wait, hold on. Let's read that article. Maybe it's like one of those things. Deadly poison has been stolen. Even the smallest amount entering the body, either via the mouth, proved to be fatal in minutes. Ah, that's probably why she took it out then, huh? Peoples. Ah, she'd been poisoned. That's the real death. I see. Sorry, Hosonaga, but you're wrong. There's one possibility, one very good reason why the defendant might have decided to withdraw the knife from the victim's wound. It's here, in this newspaper article. An article about a deadly poison having been stolen.
Objection!
Yeah, shut your freaking mouth. Alright, I'll tell you. It's the second one. Second page. Bro, I gotta read this again. Following a lecture, it's the second page, which is deadly in tiny quantities. If the knife used to attack Miss Brett was laced with this very poison, it would explain why the defendant, Miss Membambi-san, would have withdrawn the blade as soon as possible. The truth is, it was an attempt to stop the poison from entering the victim's body.
Objection!
Not at all. The defendant withdrew the knife blade from the victim's body not to accelerate the woman's demise, but to save her life. I don't know. Maybe if we were in Great Britain, this.
Objection!
Oh my god. Maybe she knew for a fact. If you want grounds, I'll give you grounds. Bro. Wait, guys, hold on. Am I blind? I definitely can be sometimes, bro. What? This says oh my god, never mind, bro. I thought I got coffee, but it's just they said ice drink from Starbucks, and it's not iced coffee. It's like soda, bro. Like the sparkling freaking water, bro. And I'm not even sure what the freaking link is between these. Even though I think I would present this again because like the peoples and stuff. Bruh. It's the peoples, no? The peoples, bro. It says it in this too. Maybe I should have done that, but kind of. Extreme meiosis, people constriction. Clearly, being a yik with no knowledge of forensic science, I have no idea, so please do tell me. Presumably, the fact that this condition of the victim was noted in the post-mortem report means that's an unusual symptom of death? Well, he's just telling the truth. Onset of symptoms occurs in minutes, ending with acute contraction of the pupils prior to death. The defendant, upon seeing the victim stabbed in the back, happened to notice that the pupils of Miss Brett's eyes had constricted severely. Yeah. Prosecutor Archie, I think you'll agree. This is very compelling evidence. I can't freaking read it. Yes. Are you serious? Who's that? Why are you mad? Man, I should have let Broke kill you, bro. Alright, good, she's admitting it, because we know it was her anyway. I was the one who noticed the poison we were developing had been stolen that day. So you knew. I'd been placed in charge of overseeing this project. It was the day that... Okay. Mrs. Brett. I mean, Miss Brett. It was suicide. She tried to kill herself, bro. It's nobody killed her, bro. Oh, never mind. What? Bro, could she have possibly done that herself and try to frame her? Oh my god.
Objection!
But you do not have no you. Oh my god, I can't read. You have no conclusive evidence to prove that assertion, do you? Okay, show it to the court then. That's her. Bro, she could have just been taking it out. I know it looks like she's stabbing, but it looks like she's taking it out too. Oh, we can kind of see her face here too. What the heck? Bro, it looks like she's taking it out. What do you mean? Bro, she just could have been taking it out, bro. Huh? Hey! Dude, why is my own father freaking betraying me? Stop saying my name in court. Do you want me to get kicked out? Yeah, could it be like a Dahlia situation?
Objection!
No, it is of importance.
Objection!
It's crucially important. Whoever took this photographic print was a witness to Miss Brett's death. Pardon? Unknown? Bruh, they could have been the killer, bruh. They're— oh my god, Miss Brett's working with this person to frame her. I just know it. She knew she was gonna go to jail, bro. This isn't suicide. It's— well, it is suicide, but it's framed suicide. Like, she wanted to die by somebody, and this person wanted to frame her too. And they helped. Clearly, this isn't the moment that the knife was plunged. Yeah, you can't really tell, can you? Bro. Let's compare these photos. I barely see anything around. What is this cameraman looking through, bruh? Is there like a place for the cameraman to look through? Look, there's no freaking place! No way. I don't know. We don't even have a person. We don't even freaking have a person, bruh. Look, I'm just gonna say I know, and we're gonna bluff. Yeah, I simply have to, because if I can't, the trial's over. Is I assure you something the defense and will review. However, I'm able to present evidence. I can't read right now. What's wrong with me? Newspaper. You know those people who frickin'... Is there anybody who could have... Well, that was because someone had stolen poison. Isn't there somebody like... Dude, there's somebody that can do this. The debate. These people containing discussion between my father and Seseski. Debates became quite spirited. Whoever had this picture, bro. If you look at it closely, you notice that there are some white lines on the right-hand side. There are no trees growing inside my laboratory. This is fabricated. Also, there's no way for the, there's no hole in this wall. Compare it. Yeah? I feel like this is fabricated. No, that's exactly the same spot. Result of the camera defect. Obviously, the photographer's camera defect technique. What the frick? I don't freaking. Must have been a camera defect. Must be due with a problem with the camera used to take the photographs. Yeah. In short, they were taken with the same camera. So who's that person?
Objection.
I think you're forgetting, Prosecutor Alchi, that one of the photograph features in a newspaper article. That's right. The author of that article is the mystery witness to this crime, and I want their testimony right now. Also, there's no hole in that wall. Who the frick just said that? Don't tell me it was you. It's Many Memo. Who's Many Memo? Alright, sit the frick down, Seseski Stan. Did you say Many Memo? Since I returned to Japan, a reporter has been hounding me. A reporter by the name of Raiden Many Memo. That guy. Ah. Have him testify. He was just here in court. Yes. Why didn't they put that in evidence in the first place, dude? Meh. Many Memo. Dang, bro, I wish Sasato, like, was an actual, like, lawyer, like... like we could continue playing her, bro. It's okay. I was just scared of my failure coming to light, so I hope to retrieve the substance. Dang. I remember. Hey, bro, we're not allowed to be liaisons right now. I mean, if you wish. Even though my heart, I knew you pulled the there's this brief moment in my mind where I doubted you. I'm sorry. Bro, what's up with Sasasto talking about, bro? Chill out, bro. And what's with this purple thing on him, bro? Oh, Sasato. Oh, right. We can't be lesbians, bro. I'm already not allowed to be here. Okay. We have to move to Britain and hide it. What the frick is wrong with me, man? Oh my god, man, this moron, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Always someone in my chat ruining it. What the frick is wrong with me, bro? Not every 2 women I see are lesbians. Alright. It'll be alright. However it happened, it really went on. I see that day, I promise you. I already know what happened, bro. Somebody, I think that cameraman was working with her for some reason. And obviously, I think he's the one who set it up. Well, she was working with it too. I think Miss Brett and the cameraman, Minimoma or whatever his name is. So why do we have them test it? So why didn't you give it to them, Father? Oh, never mind. Yeah, give me some. Man, I miss the bobbies, bro. I don't like the Japanese bailiffs. Bro, he was obviously hiding. Yeah, obviously he didn't go back. Yeah, like he wanted people to know, so it just I know. can do this. What's that? It's in the recess. And let me guess, they didn't find poison? Oh. What were the results? Are you kidding me? She must have been poisoned through another wound, but you can't just dismiss her excuse. Oh, that's amazing. No, I still think we have a pretty accurate testimony of what had not yeah, I don't feel so good, bro. Man. Bring in the freaking witness. So it must have came through another moment. I still believe her. Some other wound that we don't know about. Maybe it's internal. I mean, that last guy we talked to had a freaking. He had a freaking police. Writing many memo. This guy doesn't even look Japanese. You know, let me shut my mouth. Journalist. The frick are you doing, dude? Oh, so okay. I'm sorry. Brace yourselves, people. No! 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 Shh, shh. But were we cooked? He knows I'm a woman. He said female. Did nobody notice that? Okay, I guess I didn't. I'm not complaining. Chill, 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 man. Chill. I guess I didn't really freaking notice. It's Brett's words. Yeah, it is. But I don't trust you, bruh. Just like to go with everyone to see your country's coasts. No, you worked with her, let's be honest. I know he worked with her. It's gotta be the only explanation. There's not even a freaking hole in there, bro. Like, the frick is you talking about, my boy? Whatever you say, moron. Well, that's a load of... Bro, is there even a hole there? I checked, there was no freaking hole. What is this? The hut walls were just screens made of... Are you serious? That's how he... Bro. Whatever you say. Why then was the story never published? Yeah, you let it write to police because I know you're working with her. Just admit it. You're working with her, and you helped her frame this chick, bruh. Now it's pretty obvious here. Stabbed her in the back.
Hold it.
I didn't see just that. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let me see that too. I feel like, bro, I just don't want to get confused. Can you put that in English, man? Started smelling sweetly. Okay. So we're just gonna say this is the English woman. Oh, it is in English. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. The evil student girl entered the court. I mean, the hut. I can't read. Arguing furiously. And they just switched. The English one went for the student. The girl dodged out the way. Adversaries back as the two pass each other. Right. Yeah, but I know you're working with her, so you've got to be. Yeah, add that to his freaking statement. No. Father knows what he's doing, I think. Ever someone says there is an observer. Shouldn't we be examining things too? I'm not gonna present. Oh yeah, oh my god, we got so much stuff. You know that this wasn't from the thing. Check out this pen's lid. Why didn't I get to do this before? Also screw the barrel. Okay. What is that? Wait. Are you serious? What the frick is this? Yeah, probably poison. Can I analyze anything else? We know RM. I guess not. This is found. Guess that's all there is to it. The name of that. Okay. And then we have the diagram as all. So, well, let me freaking. Observer. It has to be this, but the question is, what could it be? If they're trying to, this has to be.
Objection!
I didn't notice it before because I didn't think it'd matter, but yeah, whatever you freaking say. Seems the journalists who write for those papers don't always share the same passion for truth. Do you recognize this fountain pen? I'm pretty sure this belongs to you, right? Actually, I don't know. What's his initials again? JM? RM, my bad. Is it a coincidence, I wonder, that your initials are also RM? Rayton Memento, RM. And yeah, as the court will clearly be able to see on your right hand, you have ink on it. Many memos, son. Is it not the case that before she died, you met with Giselle Brett in that beach hut? Cause I know you're working with her, bro. You're the one who's nah, bro. The other clue, what's this emblem? If this emblem is in the, why do I feel like it has something to do with this emblem? I feel like it has something to do with this freaking emblem. This has to be some sort of logo. Please tell me it is. Oh my god. Well, many memos, son. How do you respond? Well, is your persona breaking? Yeah, your persona's breaking. I've used nothing but honest tactics, homeboy. Yeah, you never mention it because there's a reason to hide it. Right. He hid it because it's important. Yeah, under oath. Charge him with perjury next time he lies, bro. Soseski. What does his secret have to do with anything, bro? Soseski-san is hiding something. Interesting. She declined, so why did it last so long? Then, watching secretly from outside, I saw the woman. No, because they didn't allow you to... No. Really? What's his secret? I'm gonna say the victim regained consciousness? Are you serious? Oh my god, bruh. Bro, they're doing that on purpose, though. They're trying to frame her. It wasn't even a conversation. Dude, you morons don't be mentioning this, bruh. Morons. I'm still sticking to my original theory that this is all framed for a reason. I'm making a fuss. Yeah, reveal it to the court, bruh. Say it, man. Bone truth, I've been catching crabs. Building sandcastles. Moan from the dead. Alright, what'd you say? What'd you ask her? Who killed her? Yeah, I knew it. And she probably said... She said nothing? But, no... She said my client's name, I know that. I still think this is framed! She never replied. He's lying. I think it's still important to freaking tell the truth, bro. Are you serious? Yeah, I knew it. Miss Brett pointed a finger at the defendant. Yeah, you know what? I'm not surprised. She wants to freaking frame her. I know it. You respond in Japanese. You are Japanese, bro. Huh. Ah, maybe this is not where I'm trying to say.
Objection!
She's pointing at the cameraman. Mini minnow. It must have been like over here. Chill out, dude. Yeah, you're the one who killed. Yeah, you're the one who killed her, bro. It's him. It's him. I know it's him, bro. Cause the folds are easily opened. He stabbed her in the back. He stabbed her in the back. Can we object? I know how.
Objection!
Your Excellency, I respectfully ask you to postpone your adjudication for the time being. Oh my god. The defense would like to present the court with an alternative theory that can explain who the victim was actually trying to implicate with her dying gesture.
Objection!
There was someone else present at the scene who could have committed this crime. You guys morons, bruh. We're over here somewhere. Where was he? He was looking in through this way, but if she was, if he stabbed her, he could have also been here. I think it's either here or over here.
Take that!
True culprit was concealed in this location here. And he opened the thing because that guy said he could open it. This guy's the killer. Yeah, it's you. You're the person. And in point of fact, the defense can provide evidence strongly suggesting that it is precisely the way Miss Brett was killed. What piece of evidence corroborates your theory? Look at this. It's literally open. Come on, man. Has to be this. And is this even... Look, this is open a little bit.
Take
that. I'll point to you. Yeah, I know what you're gonna ask. Let me point to you. I know exactly where it is. Yep, okay, right here.
Take that!
This case is too easy, yo. Look closely, just here. What did she say? Wait. Yeah, well, we know that because of the freaking... It only could have been you.
Objection!
It's like she stood up according to the freaking defendant's testimony, you retard. Of course not. If you recall the testimony of the defendant about the events just before the victim's death, she stood up and she fell on the ground. She was sitting on that stool. But this doesn't explain the poison. Which makes me think that she tried to kill herself. But she was killed anyway by someone else. That's what I think, at least. Because why would he stab her if he already poisoned her? Now, Your Excellency is the truth of what happened on the beach that day. Take it that you don't deny the charge? Is she, though? I feel like Archie's gonna do something. Yeah, why'd I know it, bro? It's the cameraman. Go ahead. It's pressing well, meaning, yeah, right. We have established that the victim was stabbed from the outside of the hut. Mm-hmm. Then he's gonna talk about the poison, right? He's gonna talk about the poison. Poison, just say it. What? Suck it. The frick are you talking about? Little man. You know I'm a woman. Shut up. Yeah, he's talking about the poison. I knew it would come up. What did I say? Either she was trying to kill herself or he was trying to make it seem that way, but that doesn't make sense. Then why would he stab her? And we know if she stole the poison, bro, she was trying to kill herself, man. That's why she was smiling.
Objection! Objection!
Yep. Most likely imbibed it? What do you mean? You mean she drank it? Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm telling you, she tried to kill herself, bro. But I thought it... Oh, never mind, I'm tweaking. She tried to kill herself, but you tried to kill her too. And in the end, you still killed her. Let me capture those. Oh, okay, you're weird. What's up, bruh? I'm a journo and I'm a man. I've never tried to run or hide in from. Okay. That's fine. I got this. I know he's the killer. Question is, what exactly happened with the poison stuff? Is it... Because she killed herself. She tried... Bro. Bro, I'm about to pass out, bro. But I gotta finish this freaking case, yeah. So you're just admitting it? What, the defendant? Yeah, I knew it. No, actually, she was confronting her about the poison that she stole because the girl tried to kill herself. She tried to kill herself, man. Like, bro, you're still going to jail. You still admitted it. No way they're gonna let you go. What the heck does that even mean? But now we gotta prove that she tried to kill herself is the only reason, bro. Bro, she's trying to kill her.
Hold it.
No, they weren't. They were arguing about the stolen poison, you moron. Yeah, I know, Ray. That's not what happened. You were arguing about the stolen poison.
Hold it.
Your Excellency, please, I implore you. I'm begging you, man. That journalist is clearly not a trustworthy witness. Chill. Great Peeping Tom! Oh, actually, I thought Peeping Toms were people who... I'm not gonna explain that on freaking Twitch, never mind. Exactly, because that's why she was smiling and all. She was smug because she knew she was gonna freaking die, bruh.
Hold it.
Bro, I love this theme. It's like the British courtroom theme, but we're in Japan. So like, I'm thinking of it like a Japan theme there. Yes, stolen. That was you. Oh my god, this guy's... Uh-huh. Honey. Moron. Free country? This ain't no free country. Look at him, he's fuming, man. Yeah, because I'm not saying he poisoned her. I'm saying that she poisoned herself. She poisoned herself, you moron. She poisoned herself. How many times do I have to say it? She was trying to kill herself.
Objection!
A layperson unaware of its telltale properties. In other words, someone like you, Raiden Mini Memo. It was you who stole the poison from the laboratory that day. And it was you who administered it. As you listen in from the far side of the... What? What?
Objection!
Plan was to kill Miss Brett before the poison could take effect.
Objection!
Yeah, let's be honest, this guy's gonna come up with something other than it. Stubborn as frick. What is it now? You pathetic, useless, fallen samurai! I don't need a counter argument. 'Cause you're the killer? Of course. Bro, Baroque would love this freaking courtroom, bro. There's no freaking jury. Well, dude, I kind of still thought she killed herself, but she must have sold it and used it to kill. If that's the case. You annoyingly handsome country bumpkin. He's gonna be real disappointed when he figures out I'm a freaking female. There's gotta be freaking something, man. Oh wait, it was the, oh my god, the poison. It must have been. He was emptying the ink on his hand and he put the poison in there. Fountain pens have a small reservoir in the barrel. He put the poison in there. Mm-hmm.
Objection!
That never happened, so you're gonna gaslight me? Mm-hmm. The natural conclusion is that in your haste to act whilst the victim was distracted for a moment, you dropped the pen after you emptied the poison from it into her glass, and she picked it up.
Objection!
That can't be. If it was, I'd explain why the pen was devoid of ink. You can see for yourself, if you examine the evidence, there would appear to be no ink present, and it's on his hand too. Alright, Wolverine, freaking chill out, bro. We know you're the killer. Oh, we need evidence. We need conclusive freaking evidence.
Objection!
Do I even have evidence? Something you would do well to remember, because we are well past the point of speculation at this stage. I assure you. We didn't really analyze this, did we? It's German, bruh. Is there anything else that we know about the bottle? Dude, that's it? That it's in freaking German, bro? Well, it's gotta be freaking this, bro.
Take that!
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. One drop of the contents of this bottle on the tip of your fountain pen is all we'll take to solve this case beyond all reasonable doubt. Watch him find nothing. The freak. Alright, bro. You're done. Can you stop saying my name before I get caught? And we just assault the frick out of him? Okay. Okay. Shh, shh, shh. Stop saying my name, bro. Go ahead, confess. The devil got a hold of me. What's the freaking motive? Like, were you just crazy? Yeah, she is kind of sadistic. Dang, even she knew. Well, I'd like to ask you something. You often talk about justice. Surely as a journalist, you could have used other means to deliver the justice you sought. Sorry? It was a cover-up. What are you talking about? A cover-up? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Judge? No, say it. Doesn't it strike you as strange we're suddenly not allowed to convict a foreign national? Consular jurisdiction should have never come into it. Some deal had gone down between Britain and Japan. Sort of deal. Huh, what was it? The editor just tore the article up. He came under pressure from the government, you mean? Yeah. Truth is, you have no right to talk about justice at all if you want to convict a freaking innocent woman. Alright, now, the only thing that could go wrong now is if somebody exposes that I'm a woman. Can somebody Somebody stop him. Is he actually gonna kill himself? Oh, his top knot. This thing? Not yourself, right? Bro, I really don't care about his hair. Dude, why are we all mourning for his hair? We're not even. Do you guys forget someone's been murdered? What the heck? All right. Rhinosuke, Lords have such great responsibility, such a great burden to bear. Don't they, Naruto-san? Okay, you guys are gonna get me caught, bro. Shh. No, bro. Is there anybody else we could throw together? Let's not do that in court because... Yeah, because somebody's gonna find out. You guys didn't... Whoa. Shh, 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 shh. Be quiet, be quiet. Is that really you? Shh, bro, shut the frick up. Ace Attorney, shut up. Yeah, I know. And he didn't die, so that's good. Bro, Hosonaga. I do worry, yeah, because he has, obviously, tuberculosis. 5 months ago. Yeah. Oh, and then he got beaten up for us? Don't mention Kazuma, bro. Didn't help you, did it? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the murder? Yeah. Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I remember Mr. Sholmes well. Yeah, and it kind of sucks that Sholmes, at least from what we know, we should tell him the truth as soon as possible. His best friend. Must have been the friend and partner. Yeah, I know. Why didn't we tell Sholmes? And we didn't even, yeah, she'll never see your father again, bro. While returning to Japan, I took my professorship at the... Okay. Could you just tell me one thing? Why'd you summon me back to Japan? Oh yeah, if you're doing perfectly well. Hey! Said that you collapsed with a high fever. Father? Are you lying to me? That's what I'd like to know, because after that long sea voyage, I found you in fine health, Father. Was there something in Great Britain that you perceived might inconvenience me in some way? Oh, frit no. It's really the only explanation I can think of. Dear me, do you reserve your most cutting glares for your father? The father that lied to me? Sorry, my dear. I can't... What? Okay. What is it? He knows something. I know you had a hand in what went on. Father? What is he talking about? Giselle Brett? No, not her. The John H. Wilson. Oh wait, Kazuma? Kazuma, what are you talking about? What does any of this has to do with Kazuma? Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that guy never made it to England, that he died. And that he'll never... And, bro, what the frick? That's the judge? Jesus! Bro, what kind of hands does a judge have, bro? Or you offers player... Bro. Why is... Bro, no, he... Nobody knows that Kazuma's dead, bro. Why didn't... Oh, frick you, father, bro. I'm not... Trial's over. I'm not your excellently anymore. Merely your father's friend. They're friends? I like this judge. He knew? Did you know all along? You allowed me? I couldn't let you take the risk. Frick you, father. You're lying to me about something. I'm out. I'm going back to London then. How did he make him fly like that? That's a good question. Whatever could father be hiding about? Yo, frick father, bro. Did Kazuma suffer a different fate? Could I have a word? Yeah, sure, of course. There's something I need to tell you. Oh, I believe that I may be related by your father summoned you back. What is it? After he secured my... Okay. Having arrived, I submitted a report. Okay. I had a visitor. It was your father. He wanted to ask me all... What was it? The particular part my father was interested in. Yeah, I remember. Mainly with the second one. The one where Mr. Sholmes... About that story. About the government documents. The haunted lodgings. I'm going back to London. Frick you all. That means Lord Strongheart lied to me too. And now I'm starting to think...
So, the mystery of that English woman's death is solved, thank goodness. And having stood in the Supreme Court now, I think I can comprehend a little better. How you must be feeling as you fight for people's freedom in a foreign land, Naruhodo-san. But actually, I'm writing to you today because of another matter. I met Sosek-san and we talked about that second case he was involved in. Father has said nothing to me, but I feel certain of it. That case holds the key to some great unsolved mystery. My notes on the case should still be in the office, tucked away at the back of the shelves on the left. Perhaps you might like to look over them again. Today, for the first time this year, it feels as though summer has arrived. The sky is a brilliant blue. It makes me long to see you again. Yours, Susato.
Alright, please tell me we're back in London. I want to go back to London. I see Shams. We're back in London.
It was a ghastly tale of a winter's night. One of an invisible killer and a crime perpetrated on the pavement along Briar Road.
We did this case.
As the victim lay at death's door, the mystery of just who had stabbed the young lady from behind had been resolved. But no sooner had my friend saved that Eastern Exchange student from his harrowing plight, than in the dim, flickering shadows of gaslight did a second bizarre crime rend the stillness of that very night.
Another killing?
I dare say most can still recall the sensational headlines of the day. Haunted apartment of death, the condemned criminal's curse, the dread demon of coal gas. Yet, though the great detective had at once discerned the truth upon his arrival at the scene,
Shams?
it only proved to be the overture that announced the rising of the curtain on a most tragic play.
Interesting. Very interesting. My name is Rhino. Finally, we're pulling back at him, alright? Alright. Into the way. Yeah. Shams. We're still living with Shams? Good. I want to live with him. Haven't returned to the courtroom. I lost... What? From my homeland. A letter. Let's see. They could have made a... They could have made a better freaking sound for his stomach growling, bro. Okay, let me go downstairs. Mr. Shams! Mr. Shams! Mr. Shams! Good morning, Iris. It smells delicious. Shh, not another word, Mr. Naruhodo. This could be the abstruse thing for my pre-breakfast stagnation, repelling mental stimulation, my dear fellow. Morning to you. Oh, he got his thing back. Oh, yes, I see. Back the frick off. Yo, get the frick away from me, man. The truth is clear to me as day. My faculties of observation have revealed it again. You, Mr. Naruhodo, you have this very morning met with a surprise. Well, is that not the case? Okay. Your hair is particularly unkempt. Alright. The third button of your jacket. Flustered this morning. Can I talk now? But of course, though I don't look for admiration, you understand. My hair always looks like this. It's been the way since... Oh, it has. Oh, and the button was ripped off last night. Why'd he rip off my button? Pause. Oh, yes, I recall the incident now. It was after supper. As the evening advanced, I picked up my violin and began to play. But then, to my utter dismay, the third string snapped. Why did it have to happen? Little wonder then, in my vexation, I grabbed the first button I saw. Why'd you... Yo, can you give me back my button? somewhere thereabout on the third floor, one presumes. So you took my button off because your string snapped? Yes, this man is a private of the British Empire, the famous consulting detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. And this is Iris Wilson, Mr. Sholmes' lodger and companion, truly exceptional young girl. So, Mr. Naruhito, once you put us out of our misery, what will surprise you this fine morning? Received a letter from Japan. That's right, it's just some rather startling news. Oh, intriguing indeed. You're hiding something too. According to what she's written, she's actually appeared to be as a lawyer at the Japanese Supreme Court and won a case. A cut above your good self, my dear fellow. I won cases too. Natsume. No, I don't recall that name. I don't either because we helped that man twice. Oh, Natsume. Never mind. Not Sasato. So whatever his name is. Oh, the mustache twitchy man. The somewhat feline eyes and the mustache. A deep impression. Why? Do you remember the case of the haunted lodgings, Mr. Sholmes? The woman was stabbed? He's totally forgotten it then. Anyway, in her letter, Mrs. Sasto asked that we read over her case notes again and investigate further. Because of something that Mr. Natsume said to her, apparently. He suggested that the reason why she was called back to Japan so suddenly might have something to do with the case. Yeah, her father lied too, and Strongheart's in on it too. And why do I feel like you're in on it too, Poe? Something Mr. Natsume said appeared to trouble Professor Mikotoba, prompting him, yeah. Weird. It was very strange. He's very mean? Yeah. Really? I said that. Are you sure? Alright, don't gaslight us now. Do you know something about it as well? You know, why are we talking to this about Mr. Sholmes? I don't trust him right now. Sholmes? Do you know anything about that? No. Her father was suffering from a freaking fever. He's not dead. Princess letter, that news about her father's fever was just a ruse. It was fake. He lied. Why would he do that? I have no idea. And he's already dressed. Okay. Oh, well, who can say? I don't trust you, Sholmes. But you said... Please. I'll have engagements, my dear fellow. My cut... Alright. Wait, you're leaving? I know you're hiding something from me. I think perhaps Professor Mikotoba isn't the only person hiding something here. Sholmes' Saseki was involved in 2 cases but only one of them was forbidden, and that was the one where that woman was stabbed. By, of all people, Mr. Sholmes. He hit it? The one with the thing. That's weird. Why am I not allowed to practice law right now? It was 6 months ago, a mysterious incident that unfolded on the streets of London. A young woman was found lying on the snowy pavement of Briar Road with a knife in her back. Fortunately, her life was spared, but she was unconscious for several days following the incident. We never got to talk to her either. The fog was thick and nobody saw her attack her, but by a cruel twist of fate, a visiting Japanese student was walking behind her, and he was arrested. Saseki-san, and the man who effected his arrest was Mr. Sholmes. Believing in our compatriot's innocence, Sasasu and I decided to present Saseki-san as... Finally managed to prove his innocence. The knife out the window, I remember. We received a telegram from Mr. Sholmes the following morning. The victim of Briar Road stabbing has regained consciousness. Oh, this is her thing. There you are at last. Why are you here, Sholmes? Good morning. I think not. Oh wait, this was in the past. Oh, we're doing a flashback, my bad. We never got to see this scene. The time is utterly irrelevant. The fact is, I've been waiting for what felt like an eternity. Ha. Point of fact, I myself was woken at 4 this morning by a telegram boy. Thanks for that. Anyway, here now, so the victim is over there. She's only regained consciousness. Alright, let's talk to her. Okay. Miss Green. Okay. Hello, Miss Green. Good morning. Hello, I'm, Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. No, I'm a lawyer. Oh my god. We heard that you regained consciousness and wanted to come to give you our best wishes. Olive Green, I'm an artist. But that's not right, is it? What I mean is I'm trying to be an artist. Let's ask about it. Suddenly be struck in the back by a blade as you were walking along the pavement. What a terrible experience you've had. Blue, not green. You're an artist, are you? Student of art. Tell me, Miss Green, do you live hereabouts? Oh, I see. How very interesting. Brixton is some 10 stops away on the underground from here. And Thorndike Academy is a mere 3-minute walk. Does it matter, Mr. Sholmes? Perhaps not, but Briar Road is a far less suburbious part of town by comparison. She's only clammed up. He's laughing about it. She's not really telling us about, it's over here, actually. Why is this place blue over here? What the heck? What is this? Do not feed? What the fuck is this place of food? I mean, a zoo? Fucking rat here, bro. She has a slash on her bag. Alright then. Is that all over here? Okay. Who's this mysterious man here? I'm assuming that's her husband or something? Special someone, do you think? Not in the least. I sincerely said the first thing I thought of. Jesus Christ, man. Why these frickin' bro, this is why I love the bobbies, bro. They scared the frick out of me. Narrow fodder? Who the frick? Well, if you're looking for Narrow, who the lord, that's me. Oh, Mr. Narrow fodder, good. This is for you. It's a message from Mr. Saucy Nutmeg. Oh, Mr. Nutmeg. Exactly, what's going on? Yeah, I don't remember a second case. Let me see that. Oh. Well, this is most unexpected. Something wrong, Mr. Sholmes? Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes, he says. Have you not seen this note? It's like you took it away from me. Give it. It seems that London's criminals have no intention of letting the great detective rest. New case calls. Yeah, because when they were mentioning, like, a second case, honestly, I wasn't remembering that. Call a cab. But the trouble is, we've yet to read Mr. Nutmeg's note. I was thinking we ought to pay him a visit. It's all here in the note, my dear fellows. The murder we must investigate took place at Mr. Mustache's lodgings. What? Murder at the man's own address. He may well be the unluckiest man alive. Wait, we've seen this guy before. He talked to us on the street. I've only just got out of court yesterday. See, you're in high spirits again this morning. I'm entirely at your disposal, Mr. Mustache. What can I do for you? And he's already here. Here they are, already, the busybodies. Oh, Inspector Gregson, what a pleasant surprise. Pleasant, is it? Gives me heartburn every time I see your face. Ha! I deduce, Inspector, that your heartburn is a result of your excessive consumption of fried food. Good morning. Yeah, so we're just chilling here. Oh, I said hands off. You're gonna mess up my crime scene. Wow. Okay. Oh, Shums, you're not making anything better. Shamespeare? Oh my god, these freaking names. I'm not saying it's because the fella looks odd or anything. Not that he acts suspicious. I thought it would be prudent to take a statement from the court. I mean, yeah, you're accusing him. Bro, he's freaking having a panic attack. It was an innocent question. Well, I suppose he wasn't a complete stranger. But did he invite me into his room? Never. Alright, we believe you. Shums, what the frick are you doing now? Why are you posing? Mr. Shums, what the frick are you doing? Ha! You need only observe to know it, my dear fellow. Investigating. There's nothing natural about that pose. Patience, my dear madam, patience. We've not been here in this room 5 minutes. So far, all I've managed to deduce is what actually happened. You just... okay. Bro, are you okay, bro? You know something. Poison lingering in the air. Why are you so suspicious? The sky and his alliterations. But of course, what the theatrical tragedy before us unraveled by my great deductions presented for your pleasure in 2 acts. So, my dear fellows, for your delight and wonder, let the curtain rise for Sherlock Holmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, Act 1. Alright, let's do this. The Great Deduction. I'm so freaking cold. Careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in this... Okay. Guys, I literally feel like I'm gonna pass out, so I need a freaking... I'll be right back. Next to the victim. Yeah, I'm not reading this right now, bro. I don't think so. Oh. Suicide or murder? Poison. Whatever you say, Mr. Jones. This is obviously poison. Oh my god. Only Shums would eat soap. He's very nervous, isn't he? More nervous than usual. Hold it, Mr. Shums. Stop right there. Yeah, the van was eating something or about to eat something. What's that? Ooh, what is this other piece of soap? Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course, the fork reveals the answer. No, there's got to be something else, but I don't know what else. He wouldn't drink something. Plus, soap doesn't dissolve in water. You can make a foam up on it. I think he was breaking the other half apart.
Take that!
Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course the other piece of soap reveals the answer. Obviously not. But it's obvious, really. Finite depths of hunger. Okay, whatever. Alright, stop right there. Lick the soap. This cup right here.
Take that!
Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Indeed. and it would appear that this victim drank every last drop. Now there's some spilled on the table. Immutable conclusion. Cause of death was clearly the intoxication due to the ingestion of poison contained in his... Yeah, there you go. Oh, this is like a new part of a song. Was this a suicide or murder? Did the man dine and die alone? Can we not look at this freaking thing, I guess? He has one in his hand, but they didn't show that to us. There was somebody else with him.
Take that!
The man died and die alone. This other teacup suggests the answer. It was obviously someone else. Who is this? I know who that is. I know who that is. The guy that hates me. It was you, wasn't it? To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. Not sure I like where this deduction is going now. Well, this is weird. Empty bottle. Pile of books. Somebody obviously broken in. No, it can't. Empty bottle. Pile of books. What else do we have? We have a candle. Books? See it. Hey, it's those, yeah, it means that Mr. Natsumu was here.
Take that!
Quite so. It's no mere coincidence that these three titles are here in this room. It's the link to the truth. Mr. Natsume, you purchased these books 4 days ago at a second-hand bookshop. In that case, you will be able to bring the same 3 titles from your own room, will you not? This very moment. Having purchased the books 4 days ago and returned to your lodgings, you were arrested the very next day. So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, but you never mentioned that. Speak of it, I did see that guy going into that apartment. Did you just stab with that? Last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded at the Old Bailey. In short, there is only one possible conclusion. The victim died here in his room last night as a result of poisoning. That same night, the victim had a visitor. And that visitor was you, Mr. Southgate. That's me. Elementary. Chill out, bro. Hold your horses. Yes. Dang. Do we get a new prosecutor though? Are we basing that freaking moron vampire again? Facts speak for themselves, Mr. Nasty Mustache. My poor little kitty cat. Alright, I will. Thanks to the incriminating deduction of the great detective. That guy again? Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. Bro, I feel so weird, man. Like, I don't understand. I have weeks where I'm just completely normal. I have weeks where I want to throw up. And I feel so dizzy and I feel like I'm gonna pass out, bro. Every Japanese man was also, I got like weird striking pains in like certain parts of my body, like my hands. Like, bro, like, I don't understand, bro. Wait, what thing are we technically on? We're on like, what, 7, 6? What case are we on? I'm not even sure. Oh, Baroque. Oh my god, are you serious? We're still continuing to verse him? He's so reckless with his wine glasses. I was just thinking it's a waste that he should donate. Yeah, for real. This guy is freaking rich, but he says he hates the rich? Get out of here. The frick is this? Gas meter. Okay. Right here, I think. What is this? And what's that little red thing here? He likes to act. There's 2 bars of soap here? Bars of soap. What is that? Transparent. Can't be blood. Is this? Yeah. Oh my god, he's with his bobbies. I love these dudes. Oh, I see. Well, we better be leaving then. He's live! He's freaking alive! What is this guy doing? What the heck? Okay, I guess he's dead now. What the frick? Why is his leg like that? What the fudge? Shakespeare. Who's that? That's the same guy we saw with him. Who's this guy? What are you looking at? These things are... Oh. He's looking through the little hole that we saw. He just ran off? Okay. Guy's probably the freaking killer. I saw him. No, I remember, bruh. Let's go Mr. Garadeb's room. Was that chick? Oh yeah, I forgot the chick's gone. Hey, man. Yes, good morning, sir. Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday. Okay. He's got a cravat on, bro. I just zoned out, bro. I don't even know what's going on. You called on him? Why? Exactly. What? Weird. Mr. Shamespear. Shamspear. Romeo and Hamlet. It's actually Romeo and Juliet. It's also known as Sao in Japanese. Is everything alright, Mrs. Hado? Not a big fan of stairs, not with this blasted leg. Then, how is it that you seem to know? Precise movements of your tenant on the ground floor, I mean. It's a very good point. Mm-hmm. I see, I know what you're thinking. And it's bodily outrage. I'm ex-military, don't you know? I don't go around spying on my tenants. Why would I? Then how'd you know? It's the gas, woman. The gas tells me everything. The gas? Like the systems? Speaking gas. Like that. I'm an idiot. Speaking gas. Okay. The gas is supplied. They dim. Why? Mm-hmm. Alright, see you later, homeboy. It's okay, Mr. Natsume. Who? You're talking about Mr. Sholmes? You gotta tell the truth. I believe in you, man. What do you mean, must have? It's okay. Romeo and Juliet, who was the stronger? Who was the stronger? What do you... What? I actually like Romeo and Juliet. I think it's a good story. They both killed themselves for their love. Team Juliet won. That was me. What else is room? What do you mean? What do you mean teams? What the frick? What are you talking about? They both died. Are they talking about their reasoning? Oh yeah, because you know what's insane? She faked suicide, and then like she was sleeping, and then freaking Romeo, he saw, even though she was like pretending, then he killed himself because of that. And then after she noticed he killed himself, after that, after her pretending to be dead, then she killed herself. Around a sheep. I don't think it has to do with the room being cursed, but the room, these rooms, maybe it's the same killer. They could get in a certain way or something. I don't know. Try to strangle you. Huh. Someone's trying to kill you? No, that's an actual person. Let's see your neck, bro. Does it have bruises on it, bro? Make sure it's not a part of his freaking imagination. Excuse me? Yeah. Gregson. Gregson, why are you here, bro? You were freaking cheating on the... Bro, get out of here, bro. Good news and bad news. Okay. Who do you implement? Bruh, it's one of those cases where the freaking victim doesn't actually know who the killer is, but they're just blaming it on who they think it is. Are we gonna go to, there's no to be, okay, I was to say. Are we gonna go to court? Because that would be amazing if there was no second investigation. Please tell me there's not a second investigation. Yes! Oh my god. Bro. I hope we have a different prosecutor. What? What's the bad news? What's the bad news? What's the bad news? The bad news, the bad news, the bad news. Bro, just say it, bro. Who's our prosecutor? Is it someone different? Oh my god, dude. Dude, it's been half the game and he's still the prosecutor, bro. Can I get someone different? Oh my god, bro, again? How many times? He keeps... Oh my god. Of course, by the skin of our teeth, we managed to pull 3, but still. Well, it's obviously not true because... Well, but we know that the murder wasn't done by him now, so... Alright, stop with the alliterations. We'll be fine. I'm not scared of this guy, bro. We've versed him every single case in the game. Jesus. Am I not allowed to get another prosecutor? This guy is like obsessed. He wants so hard to prove that frickin' we're wrong, bro. Like, come on, man. Mr. Sholmes? What? If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. No, I want... Oh, man. If Sholmes was here, that would be so cool. Here we are again. Jesus. Prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. Readiness for the trial, my lord Nipponese friend. It's not what the defense needs. Okay. What you need is ready. Alright. Like usual, don't worry. Lord Van Jakes has such an animosity towards us Japanese. Yeah. He just keeps appearing when I'm in court. I want a different prosecutor. This is not fair, man. Only when I'm defending. Yeah, that's not a coincidence. He freaking wants to beat me. Oh. This guy, bro, he might be the killer, bro. I saw his silhouette. Ooh, who's this new juror? This guy again. And this old man, bro. This guy's a killer. The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. Accordingly, if possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. The innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before. Whatever you say. To explain the circumstances of the crime, prosecution. The detective responsible for investigating the scene and the accused himself. What's his name? Yeah, this guy. Mr. Gregson. Witnesses, your name and occupations. Bro, it's not his fault, bruh. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court. The incident occurred at the Garadeb's household where the defendant has lodgings. Mr. William Shamspeare. Ow! Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. Is that gas? My question is, how did he have a grip on that teacup over here then? This fork, bruh. How? You must always extinguish all fires before retiring for the night. Okay. If I could raise one more point, my lord, one more conclusive point. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. He has named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. Good evening, yes. Wait, why are you asking him that? Yeah. Well, since when do you ask him that? You! I'll be right back. Strinine. Okay. Why? Miller Nipponese friend is falsely incensed. Inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked. Unable? Why? Not a drop. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. Current significant. Okay. What? You can see it in their faces, I'm sure. The recognition of the accused guilt. Client's fate is all but sealed. Don't get too cocky now. In mere moments from now, you lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity. Okay. No, I've been in worse situations before. This is fine. First of all, how about we freaking analyze this on the cup? Someone could have cleaned it out. Yeah, but there's a T-ring on this one. Suspicious.
Hold it!
How long does it take? 30 minutes. "30 minutes is a long time. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. Yeah. So I guess the question is, which point of view should we take this argument? I feel like we're gonna have to take this point. Say how he wouldn't been able to have locked the freaking door. So let's look at this. How many pages does it have? 2. Well, smoke mine toxic. 130.
Objection!
Argument still stands, you say? I think not, Inspector. I think you'll find that you've overlooked a very significant chronicle inconsistency here. What the frick are you on about? According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning, and yet the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victims at 11. Exactly, so whoever came and did that was at 1. Yes, that's right. It's more than 2 hours of missing time there. In other words, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room, how could the victim fall ill to it 2.5 hours? Yeah. They have the same thing. Bro, let's just kiss and let's just make up for it, okay? There's no need for you to do anything crazy. What are you gonna do? Throw it? If my mind has wandered. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents. Oh, okay. Did you not eat breakfast today? What's happening? How could it have happened, you asked? I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. Okay. Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? Oh my god. But there's no conclusive evidence because we didn't even get to test it. Sure not somebody brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan there's a well-known saying. Drink tea while it's hot. Well, he's not Japanese, is he? And in my country there's an even more apt saying. There's nothing more refreshing than cold tea. Suck what? The point is, if there was such a long gap. Yeah. I don't freaking know, bro. Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor. Another visitor. It's a very bold assertion, my learned friend. From someone who has nothing to substantiate it. Or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition.
Objection!
Mr. Shamspeare has categorically denied suicide. The idea can and must be discounted. but he could be lying. Makes me freaking nervous. I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Carriage? What the It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived. Who? The guy? The victim? Who? The victim? Right? The victim? Out, brief candle. Yeah, he's that. Bruh, this guy's dramatic as frick. Alright. It is a tale told by an idiot full of sounds and fury, signifying nothing. The victim, William Shamspeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I, undone by these bitter events. I am the victim. You're an actor too. The prosecution seeks to call the gentleman to the stand. With this testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. Whatever you say, if you're calling him as a witness. This guy's here too, what the heck? Alright, so that's Mr. Shamspeare, but who's that? We saw him yesterday. State your names and occupation for the court, please. Meterman. there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. Oh, he's the gas man. Okay. He suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room. Moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar. I didn't say compulsive liar. This young chin stroker is here to convert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman? Hang on, no. I'm just here. Calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more. Tell me we're gonna have to, like, freaking press the frick at this guy, bro. Freaking weirdo, bro. Did cometh.
Hold it!
Oh, they were playing as the characters. Can you speak normally, bro? Julia beat Romeo up? Since when? Bitter was his drink.
Hold it!
Let me stop you there. Mr. Nesme left your room at 11 o'clock. That must have been 3 hours of missing time. So what, did you drink? When did you drink the drink is my question. The defendant really put the poison into your tea. That 3-hour window of time. Are you serious, bro?
Objection!
Doesn't sound normal. Mr. Shamspear, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? Not else. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour. Not else.
Hold it!
Sorry? Full of what? What'd you eat? That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. You ate paper? Which brings us to the conclusion. That's the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips, is in the tea. Ha.
Hold it!
Your orders. Okay. Out of interest, Mr. Meterman, after the accused had left and returned his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all? No, he never left. Bruh. Can you be sure of that? The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. As we know, the victim didn't leave his room, hence didn't dispose of the poisonous container himself. No, there was an empty bottle.
Hold it! Objection!
Well, we just made a weak argument. How many other short little round back? Okay. How can what? Yo. Huh? Wrestling match. Whoa. Okay. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else was at a... Okay. Who the frick was that? This guy's the killer, by the way. I know it is. I've kept my mouth shut and listened up till now, but this has gone on long enough. Bruh. Don't worry, I have summation examination, bruh. Sucker, you're the killer. I know he is.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
That's fine, guys. This is fine. So this time at least it seems justice will be done. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. Dude, we have summation examination. Why are you freaking out? Summation examination, dude. Why are you freaking out? The defense moves to invoke its right to a summation examination, my lord. Why am I not surprised? Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be. Yeah. I'll pit you suckers. Dude, that guy hates me, bro. And I know he's a killer, bro. Like, I saw his silhouette. No way they used a silhouette as a placeholder. There's just no way. Judicial findings. They think he's splendid. Bro, again? You can't do that. I know how it works. No need. I know this guy's a freaking killer, bruh. Noble man. Get the frick out of here, bruh.
Hold it!
Maybe we can get someone to spill something. Okay. Ah. Oops, let's go back.
Hold it!
Gas company. It's bound to his wife. So would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Meterman was watching what Mr. Shamspear was up to in his room So you mean Mr. Shamspear is gas thief? You have noticed the public gallery here, have you? Shut up, bro. He's been stealing gas. Weird. I think we should pit her. Pit against that one dude, the mustache dude? Him and her, yeah.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict each other. Juror number 1. I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement, made by the wife of the owner of the aliment gas. The victim who you come to be a noble, straight-up man, in fact turns out to be a common thief. You heard me. Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Mr. Shamspear was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. The gentleman. He's just following everyone else. You have spoiled the bouquet, Mr. Shamspear. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find they are unable to trust you, the victim. I thought he had gloves. An angel? Shut up, bro. Mr. Shamspear, if in fact you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom. What?
Objection!
I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated. To Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man had been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him? What are those grounds? If I may, my lord. Yo, I love beauty marks, bro. I don't know what it is. No Allegro. Also, let's analyze, bro. Most of the stuff's gonna be analyzed anyway. There was a circle in there. What is this oh, it's, whoa. There was a circle. What? I thought it was blood at first. There's also a circle on oh, but we didn't mark it. There's nothing we can analyze on this, bruh. Right-handed. Okay. Coin. Reddish thing! It's for the gas. It's for the gas, bro. It has to be. Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance. Okay. Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? Bruh. This could turn out to be crucial testimony. Do what you will. Lord Vancier appears to be in a violent mood. He's always in a violent mood. I've never seen him in a nice mood before. Coin.
Hold it!
You know what he's using? You know what he's using as a coin? That thing over the on the soap. See, this thing, I don't know. Let's examine that. is this? Interesting. Okay. Doesn't appear to have been tampered with. Oh, I assure you, it definitely has.
Objection!
Yeah. In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shramspear secretly opened up this hole himself. I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design. Well, what I specifically like to know is how it differentiates coins. Because I'm telling you, he used something different as a coin. It probably doesn't. I'll tell you what it doesn't. If someone were to put in 1 penny, how would they... Yeah. I understand it now. But where's that thing we had in the soap? He's using that. This. Mm-hmm. He probably freaking stole it, bruh. Alright, let's object.
Objection!
Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness would be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct? Well, by something of coincidence, while we were investigating, look at the bottom.
Got it!
You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean. That's right. Depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Element Gas Company is being defrauded. So your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection? Obviously. The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit. There's a hole at the bottom. There's one form of black magic that could cause a fake coin to disappear into thin air. Yes, you're acting like you don't use black magic. Someone said that about you, man. There are remnants of the magical method used visible in the gas meter. Yeah, on the bottom. I'll have you. Yeah. Right here.
Got it!
Found this bar soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window. Yes, outside where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found the soap. That's right, the answer, of course, is ice. Mr. Shamster has been leaving soap like this outside his window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. As his room turning back into water, and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Alaman gas. What do you think of that, Vance Yakes? That's right, madame. Sorry? Bruh. Very well. If you like evidence, I'll provide it. Just trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. I really don't know. Where did that red thing go? It was red, it wasn't ice. It's like a what? Oh my god, there's water. That's what it was, too. Jesus.
Take that!
This is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson, and it clearly shows remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspear. What remnants? Just like a look at the ground, right here. You can see the gas meter on the wall. Now, look closely at the floorboards. Wet. Almost certainly it's a water stain. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, we can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. And there's further evidence too. Yeah. Right next to him is a bar of soap broken in half. Wait, I don't understand that. No. Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not. In truth, Mr. Shamster was found with a fork in his hand. Do you mean to say he was using that fork to... Yes. To extract a frozen coin from the bar of soap. Yeah, but broken in half. Yo. Lord Vance Yakes. I was throwing my hand up in despair. And happened to catch my hollowed bottle on the way. What? Yeah, right. Okay. Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination? Yeah. That's it. That's exactly it. Very well. I'll just assume the man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make? Well, we know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of other vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. Court has seen no evidence. Okay. Even if William Shakespeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, prosecution calls for immediate— What? You— What? He's never done that before. But let me get up. Oh my god. What the frick? No. No, it had to raise an objection, yo. No, this isn't over. The defense will not rest. What? Lord Van Zieks just highlighted these facts in order to make his point, but contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend? At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption made due to a lack of evidence. The situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witness to take the stand. Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense? Was someone else responsible? Was there another visitor? Was the poison in the tea? See, we actually... I think it's this, because that's what's lacking evidence, is it not? Was the poison in the tea? There's no conclusive evidence that that's true. You're just assuming. We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare was in the tea. But that's conjecture.
Objection.
The victim has testified. There's no other possibility. What if there was?
Objection.
As I said, the situation has changed, because in fact, some Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene, and a particular piece of evidence proves it.
Objection.
The ring of his cup.
Take that.
Am I right? Well, I suspect it may possibly be related. Then you will be digging for... Oh. Okay. Let me not be so frickin' vicious. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh! There was red! You know what it is. Oh my god, it's the soap. There was red in it. That's right. That's what wasn't going like. Okay, that's what I was like confused about. There was red in it, and it dissolved. It dissolved. There was red in it, bro. No, listen. In a way, I mean, yeah, but there's more. It wasn't normalized. It was tea. They were red. The ice was red? No, you mean, yeah, I do mean. It's right, it's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in this trial. Exactly, yeah. So on the night in question, Mr. Shakespeare, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins. There were 2 bars of soap on the window. which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even one drop of tea remains, Scotland Yard will be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we're now in a position to prove or disprove what has been conjecture. You smug Nipponese. Shut up. My lord, cannot. Yeah. My mic went muted? Wait, hey, how's it going? When did this kid send this message, yo? It's always when I'm not able to freaking. Oh god, it's always when I'm not. You sent this at 3:47? Dang, bruh. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Whoops, my bad, dude. No doubt this kid was trying to sell something to me, though. Wait, is my mic muted? Hold on. Certainly hope not. Hold on, I have to... Let me see if my mic is muted. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's not, it's not, it's not. Okay, never mind. Just you have no objection, Lord Van Tieks? Wait, we get another day? Well. We get to investigate. Let's go. Investigation. I'll be right back. Dude, imagine if Kazuma was alive and he freaking versed freaking Baroque, bro. Dang, man. Won't you tell me why? Yeah. Then one day what? He never told us, man. Oh my god, bro. Ah, yeah, I don't know. He was acting really weird. He was talking about finishing something. I mean this. I never expected to inherit his sword. Yeah. I don't remember that. Oh yeah, Karuma, never mind, I do remember that. Karuma. Yeah, see, he was talking about something he has to do in Great Britain. He never said, like, bro. Weird. I think, I don't know, for some reason, I think Baroque and Kazuma knew each other because he hates the Japanese, right? Kazuma is Japanese, and then he's like talking about betrayal. Like, did Kazuma betray him or something? But I don't understand that if he's never been to Britain. Maybe Baroque went to Japan? I don't know. I guess let's go to, where's Sholmes at? foul smell? Is it you? We've been in court. Oh, for mustache's sake. I mean case. That was today, was it? I'm sure you think you did. Okay. Well, we can laugh about it now. Dude, your memory is terrible. So tell me, how did the trial go, mate? Reasonably well so far. Really? I would have liked to see it. Yeah, bro, you should have been there. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Van Zix an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name. Oh yeah, of course. Whatever is that odor? Yeah, is that you? Ah, indeed. That's a scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. What the frick? What is he up to now? Lord Van Zix. Lord Baroque Van Zix. Yes, it's an interesting sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed, even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts. Sooner or later, the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or quite out of the blue being set upon a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Yeah, because we know that guy survived. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least. It's not overly reassuring. Yeah, by Lord Van Zig's own hand. As it happens, Mrs. Hoste, that is quite impossible. Why? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, when these incidents occurred, the Reaper had always had a cast iron alibi. Wait, really? Weird. And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah. And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again. No, he's blatantly going after me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. Let's talk about this next. With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending being Japanese as well as Miss Sasasto myself, I felt it even more keenly in court today for some reason. Lord Van Zix seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed, it is an interesting observation. Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes? Do you? It was about 10 years ago that Baroque Van Zix chose to enter the... Only 10? Really? However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. Really? Tell us more. What happened? I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Why? But... oh man. The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache. Really, that's strange. So his closest companion was Japanese. Is it... either it's freaking Kazuma, or it might be tweaking. So what's that indescribably foul smell? Oh well, most probably this, I would say. The frick is that? My dear fellow, it is of course my latest invention. Chemical tests that can identify whether or not a tea is a genuine at the drop of some tea. Ah, there are some unscrupulous sorts of manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high quality tea, but it is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavour. So when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful, Iris. Let's just add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? It turns black. So that means it's like, what, poisonous? Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. Wait, what? What do you do with that black liquid now? Why, dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? I guess not. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. The point is, we are entering a new era of science in the world of criminal investigation, also. Is that right? Forensic science. I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Herlock-Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative technique is based. This little tea indicator was a happy byproduct of my ongoing... Can we have it? So your tea test, is that an example of forensic science? Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted into our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are dragging our heels there. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. There are others in that field already, and I arbor the the company of inferior minds. Now, what I'm researching is skin prints. Skin? It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Alright. I think we should go back to the scene. Yes, until later. No, Mr. Sholmes, we were thinking you'd come with us? You were? Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. Oh yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I shall be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably, maybe, well, I might. Your commitment astounds me. Alright, guess I'll go. Angry voices? What the frick is going on? Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot, you were looking at my painting. The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustache villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady. I wish that you died from that poison. God of mercy, ample lady. But thou seest I have vigour still. Behold, my sham spear dance. Okay. Ah, lo, 'tis the loyal through the land whence riseth the sun. How now? The frick are you doing here? Marry, I do believe I am returned unto another world. He was looking. Eastern fellow, so darkly clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you. But That doesn't mean that doesn't mean things will go wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Okay. Anon, excellent. Okay. Is everything alright? Oh, I see. We can't talk to you? Can we? So we can't talk to her. Then I assume it's proper for me to move. Not the detective I wanted to see. What do you do it here? I want to have another look around. Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yeah, no, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it with the tea in it? Yeah, we found it alright. And there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said. It's with our identification section at the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today. Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry? Nothing. Forget it. Just make sure okay. You like us. Oh my god. Just the man I wanted to see. Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What a question indeed. Was it not your good self? Asked me to attend the scene. Oi, what are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, one's a great detective. One is always under scrutiny, it seems. With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam. Okay. Alright. All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Narahude. Herlock Sholmes' sensational skin print seeker gun. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. A sample? Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of the secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on. There, now spray the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed. It's almost like luminol. Bro, this is exactly like luminol. A suspension of the chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area. Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question. Bro, this is gonna be like freaking. Oh wait, this is big. This is a big thing. We got big prints. Bro, the luminol we had sprayed some very small prints. Ah. What the frick? So there are a great many indeed. So much that it's hard to make out only one individual print, in fact. What the heck? Perhaps he was leaning against. You know what? I don't even want to know what this guy was doing. Okay. Weird. Very weird indeed. think that's all we got, right? Oh, there's more on the floor, okay. Oh, yes, interesting. Multitude of victims' handprints. That's weird. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over. Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. He was getting freaky up in here, bro. Right here, and right here. Is it like a secret? Like this floorboard is kind of up, isn't it? Right? That was quite curious. Excellent work, Mr. Sade. So, what do we have in here? Oi, what are you lot doing? Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate there. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig in your portion of chips while we stick around under the floor here. A new bit of evidence is exactly what I need. Yeah, you do that. Weird, why would he touch that? How disappointing. How do you explain the handprints? Who did that? Oh. There you are, a print for you. Thank you. I'm desperate to know. Alright, let's all ask then, because I'm desperate to know too. Seems like he's just staring at it though. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, well acquainted. Alright, he kinda hates you, but... Inspector Gregson, really, it's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there. Seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. No, I suppose not. It's a dismal failure. Yeah, I heard. Alright then, fair's fair. What? You did discover... You're gonna let us? Okay. Do it quickly, my dear fellow. There's one thing I know about this man. It's that he blows with the wind. Okay, always start making me out to be some kind of nut. There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print. What's a photographic print? Oh. Oh my god, he's this boy in the hospital. And this is the landlord? I've seen this before at the hospital. We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. All the more reason I'm not telling you. A dismal failure. Yeah, I heard. I wonder why a photograph like this is hidden under the floor. Are we sure this is not him? That's weird. He kind of looks like that defendant. I imagine Mr. Garrett was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it. Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it if you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case? I wouldn't be in the least surprised. What? Shamspear, give us a clue, man. The bloke had been sentenced to death. Nature? Wait, who? Man by the name of Selden? Jewelry. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article will be so carefully ensconced under the floor? Meow. Yes, come here, meow. Where did we find that? Just on the freaking floor. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Where's Sholmes? Where'd Sholmes go? It's probably over freaking here, bro. Or not. Let's see if it says, like, if we need to still investigate. No, we don't. Nothing here, it seems. He's out, bro? Okay, we'll go to the jail then, bro. I mean the prison. Whatever it is. I am a cat. Okay, he's completely lost it. I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Airlock Sholmes. I'm a cat. Just a cat. What's your name then? Okay. Open your eyes. I'm not a cat. Yeah. Bro, just chill, bro. there's anything here for me to do then. Okay. Are we sure we've asked everything we need to? The frick, I guess I'm supposed to present something maybe? About this man, sold in a convicted killer and the evil spirit. Oh, that was the evil spirit that. Oh, I see. So somebody's been choking him. Weird. Asphyxia. So he was choked. Or something. I wonder if someone could like travel like through the walls, like you know the boy, bruh. Freaking traveling through the freaking walls. Someone is actually choking you, bruh. Someone's tampering with it, bruh. Dang, is that all we can do now? Where do we go now? No, we're here. Alright, oh yeah, we have to talk to Irideb. Ah, Sholmes is here. She didn't drop dead. She was like, yeah. Personally, I should be quite content with such a lodging. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why? It sounds like the lap of luxury. Yeah, for you. What? I think you've had your mishap already, sir. It's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes. Heaven forgive me, the word just came to my lips. He is undeniably peculiar. However, is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant? Yeah. Really? He wanted the middle. Thank you for your candour, Mr. Garradem. We are most grateful. By the way of appreciation, allow me to say one or two words. Give me my robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. What are you doing, Charles? The frick is that happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then? Is that it for us? Are you sure we've asked everything? Of course. Well, what should we bring up then, Yao? Oh, this, yeah. Is that your son with you there? No, not at all. He was lodger here. Duncan Ross. That looks so familiar. It looks like that that juror. Oh, did he die? Oh, the young gentleman who... Oh, he did die. Never mind. Oh yes, Cinemis with the smell of death. Cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon rolls. How do you say it? Cinnamon rolls. I saw this freaking meme, bro. This guy was like, bro, he was freaking, bro, he was like, cinnamon. Huh. Cinnamon. To Miss Green, right? Olive Green. excuse me. Let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think we should be reading? My dear Mrs. Sado, that is precisely why I preface my reading with, if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no. It's olive green. Indeed, the intended recipient's address is missing. However, there is a name. It's... okay, it must be olive green, right? My undying love to you, my colourful darling, olive green. Weird. Alright, let's go to Miss Green. What the frick is she doing? Miss Green. The frick was that? What's that weird bottle? So let's get her to talk about this photo then. Why is it pink? We're engaged to be married. So let it, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our... Surely you were not about to leave? That's quite out of the question. Frickin' Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god. Of course I was, my dear fellow, watching intently from the shadows as always. Make your presence known next time. Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mrs. Sasto, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? I've heard of that before. Why solve a case after it's happened instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart. There is a case waiting to happen under our very noses. So let us avert disasters. Let us prevent this case from ever happening. Okay. What? What do you want me to do? Examine it, I think. That rat died near the freaking thing. This has got to be poison. Is this chick trying to kill herself? You don't think? Huh, I see you come to your yeah. She drank it, bro. I think it's falling into place. Why would you freaking drink that, Miss Green? The contents of the bottle before you. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse. What? Miss Green? Were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life? Once we'd left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you, and taken the poison? Oops, I meant to go back. Ten seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Mrs. Green. How do you acquire that medicine? Interesting. It conspiracy locks the label. I wonder what it contains. Oh please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things. I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection? Dang. Well, I'm assuming we can't just leave yet. Yeah, so what the frick do we do? Let's present. Present what? What should we present? This, I guess? I don't know what to ask her. This, maybe? I don't understand. Here, what about this? Bruh. This maybe again? I don't know. The frick? Maybe let's ask about that bag, maybe? I don't know. Can't converse with her no more, so let's examine. Oh, we should have examined that letter. Let's ask her about that? Okay. Let's do that. This is, he sent it to her, that guy. Mr. Sholmes. Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today. It's late. And Mr. Naruhodo? Did you discover anything that may be use of you? There are many facets. Yeah. But I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend Mr. Reaper. Yeah, bro, Kavan 6. Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to. You want to attend? Yes! Yes! Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Alright, let's go home, guys. Alright, last trial. Let's go. Let's go. You alright? This guy and his freaking alliterations, bro. Oh, okay. No. But he overslept. We should have freaking. No. Bro, Sholmes, you said. Face the Reaper. The Reaper stands for the prosecution. Yeah, shut up. This guy in his knee-high boots, bruh. The prosecution is ready. Defense is ready. Dang. Lord Van Zieks, what can you tell us? Yes. The prosecution's report, please, for the court. Relation. Yeah. Are you in a good mood today? Are you in a bad one? I guess. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard and the dog. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of... Oh, okay. I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Okay, now did it have poison? Indeed, a frozen reddish liquid. Okay, it was tea. There wasn't a trace of it. Ah, good. That's what I wanted to hear. Let's go. Why is Baroque still putting his hand out? This makes it quite clear. The defendant. Bro, bro. Okay, you know, in the old games, they would never interrupt you. You would have to do it. You could read the last 3 sentences. I can't read it. That scared the frick out of me. I don't know why. Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from? Okay. Exactly. Unfit for drinking. Just as okay. Bitter. All right. Whatever you say, mister. Mister.
Objection.
The defense would assert as an inconsistency. Okay. Shamspeare, my bad. I said Shamespeare. Meow 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 meow. Japanese man to come to my chamber with team. Right, you were probably faking to be freaking poisoned, bruh. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in your experience. Okay. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. So you guys want to search his room? You really want to do that? The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Okay. A bar or 2 of cheap soap. Is wholly insufficient. Okay. Verily, shut up. Don't swoon over this kid, bruh. Near did a drop? Suck it. We got all the evidence we freaking need right now, bro. You claim he didn't drink, but it's so clean, bro. He probably licked the cup too, bro. Like, What difference? There's no ring. Yeah, it's a tea ring. Commonplace enough. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no ring. Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. Drink tea while it's hot. That's right. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup. You clearly lied to the court. Again.
Objection!
Yes. Up to 7 times. Okay. I don't care. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. What are you talking about? To William Shakespeare. Though you previously could it be that you were perhaps honey. No freaking way. Could it be oh, what? The fact that it vanished from your memory until now? You're just giving him ideas. Oh my god. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, below when they looked 'twas empty, and thus did I use the dregs that festered in the tea, as my liege did suggest. And you just suddenly remember now that he told you? Oh my god.
Objection!
People's memory are imperfect, my learned friend. You just suggested to him an idea to lie. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us... What was that? I just heard a noise. Hold on, what was that noise? Am I tweaking? Where does that freaking cloak go, bro? I never see it. Who's smashing? I do solemnly swear after I did down at Grubb's Grubbery alehouse that night, naught did pass my lips, but the black tea given me black. Why, I did partake of my favorites, a broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as wouldst be called salad. As in as in salubrious, as in salubrious, I'll say this, I'll get it correct, I don't care how long I'm waiting. As in salubrious, shut up, bro. No, bro, no, Mr. Foreman, please. By me? Why? Why are only the men talking, bro? Oh wait, never mind, tweaking. I really never said anything like that. Wait, what?
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty.
Bro, are you serious?
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guess we have to do a summation examination. My lord, the defense asserts its right, yeah? Typical, my learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. Obvious, and then he's like the one that's like surprised at the end. Shut up. That's fine. So he has been poisoned. If it wasn't from tea, what else? This guy is like freaking. He looks like a banana, bro. Like that peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Bruh. Seriously. Are you serious, chick? You changed your... Bro. Obviously, he wasn't because the frickin' autopsy report. How did they sell it though?
Oh, yeah.
What's up with you?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir? Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled about it recently, you see. Go on. An Altamont gas worker visited my house the other day. We need to ask for your cooperation when we carry out a secret check of your privacy, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in. And do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and blew into it. Oh please, everybody knows, but it was very nearly the death of me. What do you mean? They went out. Oh, gas started pouring into the house. Afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. It's possible to extinguish lamps and stove connected to the same network of pipes. And when the gas starts flowing again, it silently seeps into the room. Like I said, madame, it's widely known already. Gotta be able to pit this to, who was it?
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Number 6 and 3. There is another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question. I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall at the light at the scene? See if there were any traces of poison there. Why are you speaking? Oh my god. This guy has like the face of a banana, bro. Like, do you see it? Look at this. The peanut butter jelly, bro. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that's how the poison came to enter your body. Breathing it in? That's insane.
Objection!
Why are you objecting? You're not allowed to speak. This is no summation examination. This is a farce. Why is he speaking, dude? Somebody object. You're not allowed, bro. Twice? Oh my god.
Objection.
It's true, I have no proof that Mr. Shamspeare put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamspeare has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Oh, I got you. Don't worry.
Take that.
Skin prints. Oh wait, it's not. It's actually not official, but frickin' Sholmes did it for us. Yeah. Here and under his on the floor. Maybe he was getting smashed. My colleagues and I thought the same. However, then you would find yourself directly in front of the gas thing. Whatever it's called. Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Will make the entire building flicker. Ah. Maybe he'd been doing that to... I see.
Objection!
I can't... Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent, which you haven't been doing the past 4 cases, shut your freaking mouth. I must... Oh my god, dude. But you talk about the law, and then you start talking in the summation examination. You're unfair, bro. It's nothing. A mere toy. Okay. You're just jealous. You're jelly.
Hold it!
Yes. You're right. Yes. Thank you, bro. Let's freaking go. Nah, bro, these people are just smart. Bro, who cares what Van Ziek says? He's sweating. Man of freaking logic, shut your freaking mouth. I think that this guy's, like, he was, bro, I saw his silhouette, I swear to God I'm not crazy. Bro, you meet riding the frick out of Van Zieks. Ah, he's right. What? Yeah, leave our nationality out of this. I have supporting testimony. I can present evidence. Can I? I mean, I have supporting testimony. Ow! Yeah, Gary Deb, he said the lights went out? Or no, who said that? I forgot. Was it Gary Deb? This guy? Why am I pretty sure it's him? Or it's either him or Natsumi.
Take that!
Never begin. Oh yeah, that's true. This makes so much sense. He's the one that's been choking him. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Thank you. I'm done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already, juror number 5. As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from this self-professed detective's toy has no place in the court of British law. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands... Pause? Remain... Okay.
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the frickin'... Yeah, bro.
Objection!
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of the poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required. Oh my god. To turn the lights off? I'm such an idiot. I said to turn the lights off. Ah, my big foot. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Obviously him, because he's choking him.
Take that!
That's not sleep paralysis or any of the sort. Because he's in the middle. He's been killing everybody that's in the middle because he wants the middle thing, bro. For whatever reason. That much was obvious.
Objection!
Yes. The accused is actually the aggravated or aggravated. However, bro, oh my god, the photo, bro. How can you still claim that? Let's indulge your fancies for a moment. Assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there. Oh my god, he's right. But doesn't that what do you mean? That freaking... If he knew, then he would knew he was trying to kill him. That doesn't make any sense. You're agreeing with my theory for your theory to be correct, bruh. I'm not tweaking. Look at my hunchback, bro, like... Right. Yeah, and I don't really know who it actually might be. As it happens... The evidence of poison... What person, bro?
Objection!
There's one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. True culprit of this crime. Okay. Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Wait a minute, guys, hold on. I'm thinking of two people. I think it might be... Oh my god, that makes so much sense. I know exactly why. is Olive Green because she believes he killed her freaking husband because he did. Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. I just want to save guys just in case. I'm scared. We visited her, found her to be in a pet. Yeah. There's another fact that links her to the case. Her husband, quote unquote, her fiance, whatever it was. I know. I'm not linking them to know. I'm not linking him to know her. I'm linking her to know him. Oh, I will. Don't you freaking worry. Prosecution requests a short recess. Okay. Excellent, I hope. Bro, I just saved, bro, and they're making me save again, bro. You know what? Let me chill out. Is Sholmes gonna be here soon? Yes! I knew it. Airlock Sholmes. That you overslept, you monkey. I know what you're thinking. Good morning, he says, when it is very nearly time for lunch, son. His scorn is written clearly across. Yeah, you. No, I did. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought. Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. Yeah, and you failed. People oversleep because they sleep. Okay. What? I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink at. In the results, by first light, I was exhausted. Oh, frick you, bro. So why didn't you, bro? Oh yeah. Oh yes. And one more thing. Do you remember this? Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. You didn't manage to. It was a laborious task, as the bottle was nearly empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm. Ah. You licked the inside of its neck? What's wrong with you, Sholmes? Gregson, how good of you to come. Forget it. Wait. No, tell us. Bro, I, don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that. The dead convict. Ah, the what's his name? Selden. Really, what was it? Thank you. Indeed, my dear fellows, and the inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown. Look, I just don't want to be good. Dang, he almost didn't give us that information because frickin' Sholmes was here. Sholmes, you're coming in with us, right? No, man. Oh, public gallery? Not nodding off at all, certainly not. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in floods of tears, personally. So, the best luck. Meow, meow, meow. Shums, you sat on my side, right? So freaking Broke can't assault you with a freaking bottle. Thank you for that backhanded consideration. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please. Shut up. Currently on a Bro, chill out, bruh. Also currently oh, yeah. You're right, bro. Yeah. Do you accept the charge? Do you not? Nah, bro, we'll make her admit the truth. I will. Happens? Oh, now I know you're lying. Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident, yeah. Chill, bro. I don't care. We know that's not true, yeah.
Hold it!
Mm. Yeah, don't lie to me. Somebody sent you that, and I know who. It was that guy, Shamspear.
Excuse me.
Mr. Shamspear, do you have something to share with the court? Mm-hmm. Duncan Ross. Let's I guess analyze this freaking. Yeah. Literally the same thing. Mm. So I knew nothing about all this business. We have to use freaking A. No, you weren't. What do you mean, Van Zieks? Huh? Patronized by... Oh. Cloudiness. All equally appetizing. Yeah. Because he said that in the letter, no? Yeah, I know. He said that in the letter, my boy. Yes, sire, on the day in question. Here's that letter. I forgot, wait, we can't read it, bro. Oh my god, I can't read it again, but I'm positively sure it's this, where they asked me. At least, I think. Like,
Take that!
dude, I don't freaking know. We can't read it, bro. Uh-huh. You guys were told to meet at that restaurant. Come to this, yeah, on the 17th. Don't tell anybody about this letter. Mr. Shamspear, your actions in the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing. Yeah. Don't you, Mr. Shamspear? Yes, Miss Green? Well, you'd think so, but I have other evidence that I have other evidence That's very, it's very interesting. Why does he have the other part of it? The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. Sure, but the other part of it's at his address. It is terrible. If that's all true, that is. Screen, look at this. It's the torn off end of an envelope. It just so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. In Mr. Shamspeare's room. Mr. Shamspeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Your actions that afternoon followed the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. So that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green. As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So how is it that it came in your possession? There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shamspeare's room and stole it. Miss Green. Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you've endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony to court will be duly punished with perjury. Please bear that in mind. Twas a week ago, pre-adventure. No, he sent it to someone. Okay. Sorry. A fledgling artist? Yeah. Why would you? Because of, poison the freaking thing, bruh. The freaking lamp. The gas lamp. Was identified. Yeah? Yep. Strychnine, or whatever how you say it. Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings because you knew. From the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion. person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspear's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Who we pointed at? We pointed at Baroque. Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. Perhaps not, my lord. Seriously? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening. Lord Van Shakes? More activity. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Right, so yeah, so you could kill him. That perfectly explains everything, bro. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing she wouldn't be disturbed. It was written by Miss Green, yes, and in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison. Mm-hmm. Hopefully she'll tell the truth now? Perhaps? Perchance? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already throughout the course of this trial. So that's what's behind all this. Mm-hmm. What's his name? Where is he? There you go, this guy. Duncan Ross.
Take that!
That's right. I thought his name was maybe I'm tweaking. He has two last names. Uh-huh. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result from Mr. Shamspear blowing the gas pipe. Yeah? It was murder, plain and simple. Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? May not have known until now who Miss Green really was, Mr. Shamspear. But she's know exactly who you are all along, because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer took the life of the man she was to marry. Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspear, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? Admit it. You guys are both killers, bro. Mm-hmm. Yes, my lord.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungeful doubt of dubious... Okay. Go ahead. Why would Mr. Shamspear have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? What? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I think I know why though. I think I know why. He wants that middle floor, bruh. That's why the people on the middle floor have died.
Objection.
She broke into the man. Yeah, bro. I'm more focused on putting this guy's motive. Yeah, with the picture in it and the thing. So you took whatever was in it, which was a key. What is that key for? What was that, witness? What'd you say? You inherited it? It's for the middle. It's true that there appears to be no motive at first, but consider everything we know now. I think there's actually something that could explain it. It's always the it's always the middle floor. Does he want that floor? Oh yeah, this I think it's probably this, but I haven't really read into it, so let's examine that. Dang. Must be this.
Take that.
Your lapdog gave it to me. Yeah, in the middle room. He wants that for some reason. The money. Ah, £1,000 lost. Oh my god. Name of the inmate is noticed. Ah. He wants it himself. So it all comes out. Having established that. Because of Mr. Natsume. Or Duncan. My bad. But then that's why he wanted to kill Mr. Natsume next. Mr. Natsume. The loot. Say it, bro. Yeah. Dang, so he was the freaking cellmate. It's mine? It's mine. That loot is mine. Ew. What the heck? Ew. Okay. What the fudge? Let's find it first. Fine plan. Alright. Can we please find it? What? My lord? The defense would like to make a proposal about... Oh. Although I don't know what else. Street map. Teacup. No. No. It's the handprints on the wall. Oh my god. I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspear. Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title. What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy... Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long, and I see your complexion has worsened since last we met. Yo, Mr. Shoulders is not scared of him, bro. He does know Van Zieks, enough to say that. I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample. In your case, sir, I used a teacup you'd been hoarding. Elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah? What am I to use a sample to make the indicator the middle room? Percent evidence or a person second? Oh, we need the key, you know what? Upon my word. This chick, obviously.
Take that!
Miss Green. Key around your neck, if you please. That key belonged to Selden. Uh-huh. Very true. That's the sample we need using it. Find out exactly where Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Mr. Shamspear is one great to another, I assure you. The late convict's hole was hidden somewhere in his former lodgings. I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. Mm-hmm. Give it. It's over, Mr. Shamspear. What the freak? Yeah, what's wrong with these killers, bruh? Well. Do you want to admit it now? Bro, people just come there for the low rent, bro. Dang. 5 days ago, the Japanese fellow got himself. No. Yeah. Mr. Shalom spent the whole day in there reading books. From Shakespeare, Hamlet. Dang! Van Zake's just freaking... he just knows it. Dang. Duncan was gone, and now this man... Yeah, it's not a curse, bro. She knew. How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't from the doctor. Dang. So when he was gone, you did it? Okay. I didn't even get to read it. I, I like it when the sentence is fully brought out and I couldn't freaking see it, bro. Oh, yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage while walking with you. Sucker, you went after me. This wasn't fate. That was Mr. Sholmes that saved your life, bro. So they really did use that that juries as a placeholder, bruh. What is adjourned? Cool. I'm out of here. But the question is, why weren't we no longer allowed to defend? Divine justice, my dear fellow. Yeah, shut up. Oh, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? Yeah, whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. Yo, tell that to Baroque, bruh. Yes, that's the best for you. Mr. Mustache? Yeah. From battle with the Reaper. Well, for now. Alright, let's not make him paranoid. Who just did that? That was the case that we found ourselves 6 months ago. Saseki, to return to Japan. Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar, and barely a time later, Sasasto-san was given the news that she must return. Yeah, weird. So what made... The next fucking comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. What happened? The day that we uncovered the loot, so this is why she had left? Or why, what's it called? This is of utter importance. Alright, yeah, let's look. Come on now. What is it? That is a collar. Is that for a human? That's extremely messed up. Oh, snap. Yeah, that's... Wait, is that a belt? No, that's a... Yeah, that is a collar. It could be blood. And this is the treasure? Large B and a small crown. B? Like Baroque? Am I tweaking? I don't know if that's... Did I see the emblem before? That's enough of that, I think. Oh, No. If that label, it's on Baroque, no? What the frick was he what? All the color is drained from his face. That's for Baroque. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, aren't you? No, gimme, yo. Yo, has Baroque been tortured or something, dude? I've never seen a collar that large before. Those dark marks, or stains, could they really been blood? Oh man. That's very weird. And this is why she was sent home? A word, please, Iris. I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question. Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear?
And so it was that the
Oh
second
my
of
God.
Shoseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity. Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story.
It has something to do with Baroque.
It would take a little longer before I saw the link between for it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of with an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited.
Sorry to cut him short on there, but I'm just too interested. Sholmes is trying to hide what would ever happen with Baroque. Dude, that's insane. Oh no. Please don't tell me, bro. That's very weird, bro. I'm just gonna assume that he's been tortured or something like that.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
That's pretty. I'm still thinking about that collar, but that's pretty freaking disgusting.
We are at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness some...
Shut up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. And
Shut up.
today, we showcase even more advanced, a world first. A demonstration of my...
What the frick is
A
this?
man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high, whereupon his body will be reassembled.
What? What the frick?
In what these gentlemen will, in the blink of an eye, complete an to arrive an instant later.
Yeah, we knew this would happen. He's gonna be charged with freaking murder. Sholmes Suite. Oh, sorry, what was that? No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again? Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. Why are we having? You're really not your usual self today. Yeah, Sholmes is hiding the fact that Baroque has been tortured. He's been hiding this whole thing, like Baroque having a freaking collar. And no, Sholmes, please, no, not in another one of your moods. Did you say something, bro? Nah. I have to help Sholmes. What the f- When'd you arrive? Dude, I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? Thought you'd have known I was here, you know, because breakfast. Sholmes. Bro. Let me stop you there, Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair is always down like this. It always has. Ever since we first met. And you keep saying this. Like you're meeting me for the first time again, bro. Can we take this seriously? Can we seriously? It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now since I was forbidden from working in court. But why have I been? But I've been wondering how much longer I'm gonna be banned. Why did I get banned? Sholmes. Oh my god. What is, yo. Back to moping. Sholmes, bro, we gotta figure out your problem. Seems more down in the dumps than me. I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why? Because I'm a great detective. Okay. Sholmes, your gloomy mood. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment? Nothing more to add. What sort of case is it? Shh, quiet, Mr. Naruto. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. Ooh. Yo, I can't stand it with this case, bro. I mean, with never mind. You're acting very strange. Of course. Well, usually. The more mysterious and complicated cases, the better his mood is. Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your... Okay. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes? I've had a cup of tea. Ha. Why am I banned? Half a year ago, I took on... Yeah, Lestrade, right? Let me see Broke. I wanna see his specific logo. Please turn it on him. Please tell me they turn on him. Nah, man. Frick. I had my right to represent people in court revoked because I was told I had to spend my time in research. Oh, and study. By Strongheart? Oh. I'm thinking of gonna ask the powers that to reconsider, specifically Lord Strongheart. Yeah, I wanna ask him. I wanna still, you know, not my favorite fellow. Yeah, are you okay, dude? Like, this is what I'm saying. Does he think like he's spying on us? Something with the government? Like, what the frick, bro? We're in Stranger Things right now, bro. Really? That's interesting. Shadow cast behind. Very interesting. Well, oh, I can't move. What do you want me to do, Sholmes? I've already talked to you about everything, man. You still acting freaking weird as frick, bro. Let's examine this. First man. We need to talk to Strongheart, yeah. Baroque has been attacked? The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zieks. Oh, that's terrible. Lord Van Zix and compatriot cornered. Can I please go friggin' do something, bro? Why am I here, man? Do you want me to present this to you? Okay. Sholmes, what do you want me to do, bro? Like, I don't want to leave. Why is there? Is this bullets, bro? What the frick is that? What do I do, bro? Leave me alone, please leave me alone. Why can't I move? I've literally talked to everything about him. Or not. Oh yeah, the Reaper attacked, okay. It says that Lord Van Zieks was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yeah. That looks like the logo on that collar. Speaking of, oh man. London's. No, actually, I haven't. Well, one time. So do you mean Lord Van Zieks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time? He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He does have a few scars. He doesn't take these attacks lying down, although seems that his assailants were armed with guns? Has he been shot? Is he okay? What the what? Yeah, let's hope he died. No, it's article it says as to what if we were tomorrow morning. Oh man, I can't wait until tomorrow. But who? If I okay. Alright. See you later, Sholmes. What? Thought I didn't cross my mind. Can I visit Van Zieks, bro? She's in. Okay. But I wanna see. But I wanna see, bro. I wanna see Van Zieks, bro. Let's just go here. Bro, what are you doing, bro? This is the Chief Justice, bro. Get the frick up. Shh, bro. You're supposed to be freaking presenting freaking. Where is he? Oh yes. I do want to speak with. Man, I wish I could look at that collar again. They have the same. What the frick? Lord Strong, I trust you've been keeping well. Let's see. It's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh, no, not at all. Good to know. Okay. Cool. I don't want to bother him. Mayo, yeah, he's the man who allowed me. Yeah, but he banned me. The great exhibition is now underway at last. We're extremely busy. Oh, okay. Oh, I've not heard about that. Okay. As we're hosting the nation, I have much to do. It is my highest priority. If others must wait, okay. So, you wish to consult with me? Yeah. Why'd you ban me, man? Thank you for agreeing to this meeting. Alright. Well, I'm concerned about Van Zieks if he's been shot. I really hope he doesn't die, man. He's okay, guys. He's kind of annoying, but like, I don't want him to die. I actually came here to ask for your permission. My right to work as, you know, you told me to spend my time studying. I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I really want to have another go. Please permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. Mr. Sugi was my best friend. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. Yeah, I've literally got... Perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? Never mind. I literally got all my clients freaking innocent. I got them all good acquittals. Wait, what were my actions? What did I do? Okay. Thank you so much. What did I do, bro? I don't remember. Of course, please tell me more. Wait, what did I do? That's right. I believe it was reported by the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident? No. Man lost his life. Odie Asman. Oh, never mind. Large explosion? On a charge of murder? Oh. Okay. Fine by me. I don't know what I did though. Can you tell me what I freaking did, bro? Definitely. What did I do? One more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Lord Van Zieks? What? What are you talking about? And who's gonna be the prosecution if he can't come, I don't think. Okay. Okay. That's alarming. Dang. You shall detail what? I'm afraid. Wait. Wait. I'm not. But are you? Bro, bro, are you serious, bro? Did he really do that? I actually fell asleep, bro. I'm not. So basically, then I was gay, and then I was like, and that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter. Oh, right. Yeah, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it would be. You mentioned a connect. Bro, stand the freak up when you're talking to him, bro. I guess I'll be seeing you if you let your concentration slip. Oh, they want me to ask about Ziyx. I mean, Ziyx. Bro, I'm nervous for him, bro. I really hope he survives. No, not that. The story on the back page. Dude, Van Ziyx and whoever the frick that is, the Reaper attacked. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor. Poor Mr. Reaper, what happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. You tell us? You tell us? Okay. What happened? Lord Van Ziyx emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians. Are you sure? He's a very capable fighter. That's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? That occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organization was indicted. He had a grudge. But the man was acquitted. Okay. Did Baroque kill him? Asman, Mr. Odie As. Hey, we heard of that. Did you say Asman? I forgot who that was. Odie Asman. That's the man. Wait. That's the man who died in the Great Exhibition. Unbelievable. Can I ask you something? Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Ziyx as a prosecutor? All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet mysterious ends outside the classroom. They seek to strike at, and fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Ziyx first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here. I have Van Ziyx work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is a prosecutor, is the best prosecutor in the capital. Secondly, any deaths of criminal outside the courtroom following nothing to do with him. That doesn't make any sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Van Ziyx may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. He just got shot, bro. Okay. "11 hours late, bruh." Where would I find Lord Van Ziyx now? I would assume he's at his office. Oh, that's gonna be extremely scary. Okay. Alright, this is fine. He's been shot, he's weak. If he tries to attack me, I'll have a sword. Okay. This is fine. Bro, why does his office look exactly how I admitted? She's gonna break all of these. Okay, shh. Be quiet. Yeah, I literally just got chills, bro. Is that him? Who is this? His or her present? Who is that? What are you doing here? Excuse? Oh, my bad. Yo, you've been shot. You good, right? Bro, I'm getting chills. I'm glad to see you're well. I am. Yeah, you actually seem perfectly fine. So, who's the person over by the wall being punished for something or another? Or other? No punishment is being taken place here. Oh. That's my apprentice, and he's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Same person who's pictured in the newspaper? Yeah, this has got to be a cult, man. That guy's... He's very able in combat. Oh, okay. Because people be attacking you? Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? He's... you. Assuming that is such a fable... Oh, my bad. Okay. Last night's attack? Alright, you know, Lord Stronghart said that the assault last night was some sort of a revenge attack? True. Carried out by the henchmen of Odie Asmon's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hoped to kill me before that happened. Odie Asmon. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via his criminal activities. Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper? The man got his opinions in the end yesterday, in fact. Yeah, he died by electrocution, right? Mr. Asmon died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. I think I have some kind of divine ability to... Oh, my bad. Look, okay. I thought you were the killer because it was just freaking rumors, man. I mean, that does seem a little far-fetched. Yeah. And the freaking other death. What? You're gonna be defending him? Oh, snap. I don't even know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. He was working with that guy? Albert Harebrain. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. Whoa, you're... Okay. You're contemporary. I'd understood that Professor Harebrain was from Germany, though. Did you study in Germany? Form a respect... Oh, okay. So you were students together. I was in the faculty of law, of course, and he is in science, so our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along. Really, that nerd? Though I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him. Okay, look, yo. He's actually been charged with murder. Yeah, so... You just got shot, bro. Are you... You made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends. Then why are you the prosecution? Okay. What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean... I'm a crown prosecutor, and I'm more like any other. I'm no demigod. But they all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted? Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who... The world is a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. Yeah, nor was Jenny. So, what's up with that? I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. Okay. Lord Stronghart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way. But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true. Yeah. The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital... They think you're like Batman. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. Do you mean to say? I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopted gladly. I'm fine. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. You got shot today, bro. that is my fate, let God decide. Okay. Well, I should be going now, but I want to examine your office if you don't mind. Yeah. Chess. I want to know who that person is. I can't see them. That guy, like, is like his bodyguard. The frick? Oh my god. Okay, my bad. You nipping. Wow. Oh my god. Alright, bro. We better be freaking. Is that you? Ah, what the heck? You look like a freaking. What the frick? Wow, that's a nice picture. It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing facial features. Are we calling him ugly, or what are we trying to call him? Oh my god, I heard him. To make him look more attractive when they painted him? That portrait does not depict me. Then who is So you mean to tell me, bruh, he probably has is that a bat? Yo, what the frick, he has bats. What the frick, this guy's Batman, bro. Who's that guy? Must be a dear friend of the Reapers. Scary though, either way. Can I talk to him? You look very interesting. Do you think perhaps he's dead? I don't know. I don't think he's gonna talk to us. Why can't we just try, dude? Are you serious? Dude's just standing freaking here, bro. What the heck? No. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, let me read this. Wait. What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection. Oh, my bad. Right, okay. Don't mind us. I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourself to my... Okay. It's just hard to think you're not a killer, man. The frick? This is either his father or his brother or someone related to him then. Chess? I love to challenge Lord Van Ziek sometime. Yeah. That'd be fun. This is all the stuff he breaks. My hallowed finest grapes from the finest vineyards? Okay. I personally oversee these chalices being made by the final... Okay. We know you're rich. Yeah, and yet you throw them around in court like they're useless. Worthless. Yes, because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Oh. Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans who work you defile. What? Sucker, you're throwing them. I'm not throwing anything. So it's my fault? Silly me. How could I have ever thought otherwise? Is that all we have? Okay. My bad. My bad for thinking you were a killer. I mean, I kind of still... Let me chill out. Okay, he's not a killer. I really want to talk to this person, dude. Bro's not even freaking doing anything. Well, I guess I must leave. Unless I could... I mean... I had no idea I'd been photographed. The heck, you got a hat on? The frick? Rest assured the police... Oh, okay. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And that guy's in the corner of your room. And I think the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. So he helps you with the fight. Whoa, why did I just see this? Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him? Please? Okay. He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. Oh, okay. So you could say he's my apprentice. Okay. Ah, so we might be able to verse him. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. Okay. Are these things clipping? It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. On Lord Strongheart's orders, nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. Why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There would be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Man, I would like to talk to that. He's gonna... Hello? Oh my god, that guy's... Oh, this guy's the killer. He's the real Reaper. The task is complete? Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. That guy's a murderer, bro. He's the real Reaper. Look at his eyes. Nice to meet you. Okay. Back to work again. I've never met that man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. What the frick? Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Dang. Oh, okay. Why are you so interested in my... Well, look at him. He's wearing a mask, a cloak. Bro, he's basically you. I mean, I didn't mean to... It couldn't be. Well, couldn't be what? I don't know that guy. Ah, yes. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh. What's that? That Nipponese man. Is he faring well? Kazuma? Kazuma's dead. The one... Oh. Ah. Mr. Natsume, you mean? Oh yeah, he's fine. Thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yeah, thank you for the advice and for the conversation. Can't believe he's asking after Saseki-san, after Nipponese. Bro's actually caring about him. Yeah, I know. How is he friends with the nerd? The frick? Okay, I'll ask him. Alright, I'm glad to see you're doing well. I'll see you later. Let's go to prison. How is Van Zieks friends with this nerd? Look at him, bro. Professor Albert Hairbrain? Excuse me? Hairbrain. I can't believe... Who are you? Rhino's... A lawyer! A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? This guy is friends with Van Zieks? That's insane. Are you gonna defend my hypothesis? Okay. What's your relationship with Van Zieks? I understand Lord Van Zieks is a friend of yours? Yes, that's right. He was studying law while I was studying science. What was he like back then? Good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, and all around nice fellow, really. Okay. I think you misheard me. I said Van Zieks. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Baroque Van Zieks. What was he like when he's at the university? As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is a little darling of the Van Zieks family. Tell me about that, can you? Little darling? So the man that was painted on that picture, was that his dad? When I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less. Yeah, that's right. I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I don't know anymore. I wasn't at the okay. Little darling. Yeah, that's gonna suck. We can't talk about... Okay. You've lost me. So you technically did kill him, bro. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Asman was an accident? Yeah, suspicion of murder, but on which count? Because it's obviously 3rd degrees. But murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Oh, okay. So the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. Really? Well, I would assume that at the time, if it was an accident, then the press machine would be kept. Oh, on what grounds? Okay. Okay, bro. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident. Okay. Understandable. So in short, there was a terrible accident? Yes, or rather no, the devil's the devil. In the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion. Okay. Alright, I'm alright. Alright, bro. He killed a bad dude, too. He killed the guy who tried to kill freaking Baroque. He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I think my lucky stars. Okay. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Really? An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis. Alright. Okay. That was an accident. You had no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct? Okay. Yes, I believe you. Don't worry. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. So if you're Baroque's, I'm assuming Baroque didn't always used to be racist. Okay. Yeah, we gotta investigate it, right? Dang. Don't let go of my hand. We got a fear of heights too. Oh snap. Great air balloon? Oh. What the heck? Lestrade! Oh yeah, go on then, Spectre. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, you know it. She's already been at sales. Dang, that boy came down here fast. Tobias Gregson, an inspector. I'm surprised he still has a job. Oh yeah, okay, he was suspended from duty, but he's back? Bro. Yeah, I'm acting as the defense. Gina, oh my god. Hey, I thought you were proud to be a diver. I'm an apprentice. Learn to be a Scotland Yard detective. Oh my god, that's so freaking cool, bro. What? Man, and I still can't say frickin' dang. I can't just say frickin' Wilson is dead. 6 months ago. Yeah. Because, okay, why are we still acting like Baroque is still a killer, bro? He just said... The Reaper kinda like, I'm upstairs. I'm upstairs, so he knows what... I guess, but he's not a killer. That's true. She should be like a lawyer, bro. Or an engineer, I don't know. In the tower. Aw, man. Have you heard about Van Zieks, yo? Dang, bro. Alright. What can we do now? Maybe examine? Ooh, what's that? N is look around. Well, I ain't done yet. Oh my god, do we have to do this? Can we leave? Bruh. Of course we can't, bruh. We're probably gonna have to examine and then talk about something. Dang. Alright, then I'll investigate. Right. Screwdriver. Back? Looks like an A. Looks like parrot. Well, okay, my bad. Okay. Frig, yo, we literally investigated everything? Oh, we can look up. Okay. Wow. Okay, we've literally explored everything. Oh, not this apparently. Freaking Kazuma. Okay, very interesting. I guess we've explored everything, basically. Bruh, we didn't talk to them about this. Understandable. Sorry? Bruh. I know that. Oh. Bro, can y'all stop? Okay, he's talking to Van Zieg's this morning paper. Yeah, he's fine. So the Reaper, huh? Business. He's not the killer, dude. The victim in this case, the investor, Miss Ashman, he was another one of the Reaper's victims. So I heard. But this Asman dude attacked Van Zieg's. Yeah. Well, he's obviously not the real Reaper. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands. Well, he's had airtight alibi, right? Yeah, how did this defendant just coincidentally die? Professor Hairbrain mentioned he said at the university he was a different person. He was easygoing and kind. He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. No clue. You guys are all lying to me. Sholmes said he didn't know. You guys know. Really? Why don't you go? Wow. Everyone gets so serious about that case, bro. What had happened to him? Well, I guess that's basically about it. Personally, I'd like to tinker around this place some more. Bruh. That's you personally, bro. There's nothing else to investigate, guys. Yeah, there's literally nothing else to investigate. We've literally talked to this guy. Maybe we present this. He doesn't care. I guess let's go here. Nothing? Okay. Let's go to Sholmes. No, nothing. Oh, we probably shouldn't go here, but yeah. No one's here anyway. I'm not gonna go there again. Unless we're supposed to? We've literally investigated everything. Oh. On second thought, I think I'm okay. Have we really investigated everything? I don't know. What is that? Listen to this. Listen. What the heck is that? Thanks, that all we can. Right, surely. Oh, what? Alright, let's go up again, I guess. We've talked to him about everything, we've investigated everything. Now, does she say we'd still want to investigate? Bro, we've literally investigated everything. Do you want me to show him like this? Oh, do you want me to show him this? Yeah, he doesn't care, bro. About this. He's okay. Should we talk to Van Zieg's again? If we're done? Yeah, I think we've literally done everything. Wait, we can't look over? Oh yeah, let's look over again. Is that guy still here? He's gone. Oh frick, no. The guy's creepy. Alright. Alright. I want to analyze this picture again. Hold on, move. Wait, no. Wait, no. Move. That really does look like Baroque, though. Hold on, let me see it again. What the frick do you mean it's not? Alright. Yeah, we know. Yo, Vince, yikes. You know, let's... I think he's ignoring me? What? Oh, frick, no. Prosecution and defense should avoid speaking outside of the courtroom as a rule. So if anyone is being rude here... Oh my god, bruh. Man in black? You are a man in black. He spoke to me. Bruh. He's ignoring me. Yeah. Wait, what if I had some, like, important evidence? You're just ignoring me. So this is what you do? You just sit here all day? And I don't want to be here anyway. My god. Should we present her some of this? Like what, this? Do you care about this? I've literally investigated everything. Maybe we should, maybe we should go to the prison? Whoops. I didn't even do that. Get me down so I could... Let's go to prison. Can we show you something? He's not even here! Bruh. So, there's something we're missing, but I'm not too sure what it could be. I swear to God I've examined like everything. Except this piece of green. Are you serious? Bruh, that's what we were supposed to do, bruh? Oh my god. What? Sholmes? He got so serious though, I don't want to ask him about it. Yeah, right? What's that? Wait, but is Sholmes there? For real, bruh, he's not investigating. Why did he bruh? Then I'm going. He's not investigating, he's watching a show, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Literally no one seems to be interested. What the heck, is this like wax place? Like guillotines? What the heck? Wax models, that's what I thought. Dead bodies in wax. Bro, shut up, bro. Shut up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who is that weird man on the stage? I must be seeing things. Are you serious? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? Is that a wax model too? It's an arm? I can't tell. It looks like a real arm to me. That's fairly creepy. Let's go to Mr. Sholmes. No! Let me go to Mr. Sholmes! dude, that doesn't make me mad, bro. He's flexing, bruh. The great detective! That's not, no, he's pretending. He doesn't have his wax statue. Why would he be there doing? I know he's faking. He's faking. He's faking. He's faking. Wait, are you serious? Yeah, yo, let's kick it again and see if it's real. Kick it. Yeah, kick him. He just moved. No, he's faking.
Hold it!
My dear fellow, I take exception to your recalling in such a manner, as if you've seen something truly abhorrent. Bro. Aris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from indulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. What the frick do you mean? And that kick, could you not have exercised a little more strength? You winded me. Question? Yes, about Van Zieks. Please tell me he tells us. Wait, let me ask you, Sholmes. About Lord Van Zieks and what happened that changed him. For you're in luck. Alright, please tell me you'll tell us. And if my eyes don't deceive me. Really? Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it's related to this matter, about which you've... Van Zieks? Are you serious? What? Bro, are you Sholmes, no. Sholmes, no, we're not doing that, Sholmes. I have something to ask you. No, Sholmes. Well? What is it like you... Oh, it's about Lord Van Zieks. Oh, friend Mr. Reboot. How'd you find him? Well, I trust? Yeah, he's okay. Yeah. And about the strange coincidence that they'd been used university together. Watch him get all serious. See? Why is everyone so serious about this case? I'm wondering what happened that made him such a different person. Don't lie to me. You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. That you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes? Well, seems we've reached the unvoid... Oh my god, bruh. Moron, bruh. Bro, I'm trying to talk to... Oh my god, bro. I'm trying to... Bro, are you serious? Get away from me. Tapels? Who's... I don't even know who that is. Okay. Bro, I'm not trying to play around, Sholmes. I know, I saw an arm. It's behind her, bro. I'm not trying, bro. Okay. That sounds terrifying. Oh my god. My temporary waxwork model? He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal. For real? It's a great detective, actually. He's very specific about it. Let me guess, somebody wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services? Okay. He just wants to stand around doing nothing. What's that arm, bro? Can I ask you something? Yeah, some kind of incidents, perhaps? Yeah, behind you? No, let's not say his name. Oh, he's gone. Oh. What? Is that him? He's behind me? Or ah! What the heck? My dear Madame Tispel, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. Its ideas about your current problem. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police. Who is that person behind you? Please be aware that I prefer... No, I insist upon payment in advance. Shums, can I please ask you? Before I engage my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. Yeah, what's up with that? That's gotta be a real person. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder? Nothing amiss, madame. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens. Let me see. Let me see. Look down. Oh, the arm is of the juror. I know this guy. I think I remember him. Well, then perhaps, Mr. Sholmes, that man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. Nah, afraid not, my dear fellow. Allow me to present my two conclusions there first. A sizable business transaction has been taking place in a special exhibit. And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. So, Madame Tispel, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing the famously great detective in temporary exhibit at work. Shums, I need to ask you about Van Jakes, bro. Oh my god. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer... some £200. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Tispel. The answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the £200 is revealed by that public notice. Wax work for sale? Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you saw the infamous killer. Okay. Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Here was a portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor. Fortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your fault. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively. He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extraordinary amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. The result, the scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer is... okay. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Is that not a waxman? Who is this fellow? Okay. Such as is warned by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay. The frick? The man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. Next, we turn on oh yes, before him with a particular unsightly visage. I've been watching closely and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact as if he were a waxwork. Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed that at once, of course. Observe. Ah. Telltale signs that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. I think that's from his scarf. £3? A tragically low price. They perhaps... wait. Oh my god, I almost thought this was Bieber. And yet you sold it to the poorly gentleman for an okay. Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police. It remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Dang, that was a long one. Shums, I need to ask you about antiques, bro. Stop avoiding it, bro. I see I've stunned you all into silence. I want to know about fancy eggs. Alright, bro. If I could just bring up 1 point, Mr. Shums. The notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. The special exhibition featured this old policeman, so that would mean that he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? The killer policeman, Otomo. Sorry? It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the 8th year. Turned out the culprit was a policeman himself. Indeed, it is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that Odysseus countenance only too well. But is it 200? But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model? It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages. So it's quite a lot then. Alright. to begin with. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, but I'm not sure she'd sell any of her oh, yeah. Alright. Let's see, what else? What the frick is that? Oh, ooh, what's this? 200 pounds right there. We've taken the prisoner from this room? Ransom note. Okay, so it's gotta be this.
Take that!
£200 is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. In summary then, the £200 you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now let us explore the next possibility with which we are presented. Who is a portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It appears the man has suffered a severe shock, cause of which is clearly known by you. I can't see with this thing in my way, right? Alright. Is that a fake hand? What the fuck? What the frick is this? This is not her hand. Yeah, it's gotta be this.
Take that!
Thought the man was such a shocking blow, of course, as a waxwork hand. Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one can deliver a very substantial blow. The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be your right hand, but closer inspection reveals that it's in fact it's a left hand, and somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madame. It is the hand of a waxwork model. From the man who tried to take the arm back. Yeah. That was only topic 1. No doubt this guy's a statue. No such bonus human walks as this. Of that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact, yeah. Seem to remember that was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. Naturally, what other explanation could there be? It was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor, and yeah. That's gotta be a human. Look, he's tapping his leg, bro. He's freaking real.
Take that!
In other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of the Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. There you have it! Well, Madam Tuspels. He's clearly fatigued, yeah. That's a scarf tag. Yeah, muffler. So it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. Elementary. Why does it feel like that was the longest one that we've ever done before? Sholmes, I need to ask you something. Sholmes. 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 No, Sholmes, I need to ask you something. Bruh. The professor? Oh, the guy, the victim? In our case? Sorry? Did Iris? 10 years ago, a series of murder. Wait, what? Series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago? At exactly the time that Barak van Zieks graduated. What? Surely he's not saying what? What is he saying? The big event that changed his life was murder? As you've surmised, it was a professor's case. Wait, who's this professor then? Was it the victim in this case? Five victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. Now he's immortalized here in the... Okay. I don't understand. How's this all related to Lord Van Zieks? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the professor earned such infamy. Killing 5 people. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. Who? Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. Even royalty is sent shot. Wait. And I thought one of Baroque's family is, or his family is aristocracy, right? Lord Van Zieks is from a family with noble blood. It was the 5th victim that led to the professor's arrest. I'm assuming he killed somebody like his dad or something? Clint Van Zieks. So is that what, his dad? What? A Van Zieks? He killed one of the Van Zieks. Well, is that his father, his brother? In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Baroque... Oh, and eventually... Dang. There's more to it, bro. I saw a collar and then... Bro, there's no way, bro. I had no idea Lord Van Zieks had such a tragic past. Isn't it obvious? Look at his freaking face. He has like a scar on his forehead, bro. Whichever I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit. Bruh, for real, bro? There's gotta be more to this. Dang. Oh, is he really? Oh my god, he's really showing up for him? I'm delighted to see you, Brock. Broke. Spent 10 years. Here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself to what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't. I still can't believe it happened. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting as my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard it already. You're gonna be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Baroque, are you really... What? Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Baroque. Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. Bro, you didn't even face your friend, bro. Oh, snap, bro. I'm also curious about his apprentice. What if his apprentice is acting in court? Oh my god, we started this. Oh my god. Whew. Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning.
I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me.
Yeah, I know.
Well, this is Britain's highest court. But you're telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure?
I think it's probably all in the mind.
Yes, well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruto? I'm counting on you to save my life. To save the secret of the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public.
I understand. I hope Baroque is a little, like, less violent than he usually is because of his best friend being here. Huh? Oh, it's, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect to see you here.
Is it you? Are you Herlock Sholmes?
Indeed, sir, I am he. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even whilst living in Germany. This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in the adventure of the Silver Blaze was wonderful.
Oh yes, a memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall. Bruh, Kazuma's death for real. No, that was a speckled band. Bruh. What was the Silver Blaze? I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. I have urgent right. You mean your waxwork job? No. The waxwork abduction, of course. Ah, okay. Alright. Never mind then. I understand. Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning. Alright. Quite, Iris, quite. Alright. For pie.
Oh yes, quite, definitely, absolutely. I totally understand.
I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain.
Why, thank you.
Before I depart, Mr. Naruto, a word in your ear, if you please. Yes? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, practical implementation, such as was attempted by the is quite impossible. What do you mean? The professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was. What's he trying to do? Bruh. Now I must hurry along. Alright. See you later, Sholmes. Have fun. What about you? Where are you going? Okay. It's a big surprise. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's get it. Let's go. Scientists who convinced that it did. That's the rule you have to unlock. Okay. Oh, those are some interesting jury. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. Yeah, no, Miss Sato. Alright, this is fine. Ugh. Dude. Mr. Odie Asman. Mr. Asman, as well as known as... Yeah, he tried to kill you too. Within a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord of Anziax. Found him not guilty. Dang. 2 days ago, Mr. Asman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it? Alright, bro. Come on, man.
We know that's not true. If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution, the fact remains that Mr. Asmon's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused. Oh my god. His best friend, bro. Who's this? We got this person. Oh, these are new people. Oh, she looks nice. Okay. Is that a kid, bruh? This guy he was at the museum, bruh. Can you put that gun away? That's yeah. The death toll could have been far worse. Okay, no one was killed. What? Oh, okay. At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world. The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. It's designed to quote-unquote disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage, and beam them instantly to another location. Teleportation, bro. Royal Society. An expert. Oh, he's an expert. Okay, cool. It's poppycock? Okay. It's impossible. Alright. The prosecution would assert that the accused instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success. He's what? Oh my god, yo, this is the first time I'm seeing Baroque have a heart. The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation. It is deemed to have merit a substantial okay. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asmon's life, in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But this disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim. Never mind, I take back what I said. Gladly. I thought he was about to defend his own friend for a second, but I guess not. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. He didn't even say please this time. Albert Airbrain, scientist. You were born in England, but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct? Yes, that's right. After graduating from university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany. Everyone saw it. They must have. It was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success. Well, that much is undeniable. I shouldn't. He was green. He was freaking. This guy looks like the Joker, man. Why is it only like? I thought. What? Okay, this must be from glass. But he died from what? Electricity? Okay. Couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction? That's right, that must be it. My splendid machine. My poor splendid machine. Saw it yesterday. What? The wreckage. The wreckage. Extremely simply, my lord. Isn't that right, witness? What? Sorry, me. No, your neighbor. Yes, sir, was a murder, plain and simple. Bruh. Had a broken neck. Really? I made a minor miscalculation. The postmortem explanation revealed another injury, a fatal wound in his heart, it would seem, from the photo. Lesion in his chest. Stabbed by something sharp? Well, there's a lot of glass. So. What? You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by what? No, no, and no! That couldn't be further from the truth. Here, the experiment plan. Okay. The victim stood himself inside something called the bird cage, ready to be beamed instantly. The second level of the crystal tower, about 25 yards away. The experiment did not go according to plan. However, as the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the bird cage materializing in midair. What? That's how he died? What? So it did work. It worked. What do you mean? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident. Fortunately, that excuse can't save you. Murder weapon? What are you saying? This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. Prosecution would like it entered into the court record. Hi. If you're here to sell something, I'm not interested. Dang, this chick is hot as fake, bro. See the cross-examination. Yeah, alright. Need to focus here. It's been a freaking while, bro. Front for murder. Corpse from crashing to the... Okay. Hold on. course that went crashing through the crystal tower had a broken neck. This calculation. Sharp lead. The defense knew nothing of this crucial information. The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sarcastic and insincere. Thanks. It's glass, right? What? There he is. My trusty little companion, Andrew. Andrew, of course. Do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all my tools. Okay. How is Broke friends with this guy, bruh? Andrew's my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael's a crosshead. Okay. It's blood. Beyond all reasonable doubt. That's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound. What? What? Okay. Great. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere. This fellow's the only one who could have done it. So says you.
Hold it!
Grounds do you have for saying that? Only 2 people on that public experiment stage. The victim, Mr. Odie Esman, and the accused.
Great Scott!
What?
Excuse me.
Professor Airbrain, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor? Sorry. I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of electrolysis. Okay. Yes, that's right, of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh? I don't know, but there's no way that I could possibly have stabbed Mr. Asman, as you say. Explain, please. Of course, this cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals with blood running continuously through their veins. I had heard. Then surely you see, if I'd plunged something the size of Andrew into the man's chest, the whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool. But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. Yet none of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood. Well, no, I suppose not. You see, not one. Bro's defending himself in court. You know what? Pray forgive the discourtesy if I savor a drop from my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friend's adducing. Here's to you, Albert. Oh, you're too kind, Baroque. But I'm really not a patch on you. No, you're not. No? You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility. I have? A particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound. No, I haven't gotten it yet. Oh yeah, wait, before we do that, freaking let's analyze our evidence. Anything suspicious on here? What the heck is that? It's like burnt. The frick? Blood, yeah, but it's like, bro, it looks burnt, like, I don't know, like the tip of it is kind of weird, bro. Okay. Guess that's it for now. The weapon was stabbed. What? Through the air? What the frick are you talking about, bro? What? Yo, shut up, bro. You say that the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal? It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world. Yeah, but about the screwdriver. We actually saw it at the scene ourselves on the experimentation stage. It was on the floor. I want to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Spectre, are we to understand that you permitted... Oh, snap. Oh, snap. No, I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, nothing more. That's true. Screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it? If this tool had been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. That's right. Should have beamed across to the crystal tower along with him. Been found still lodged in the victim's chest. Yeah, why was it out, bro? What the frick are you... it looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. The screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred. Obviously, that should have been beamed to the destination as well. True. My lord, the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument. We can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Yeah, he's stumped. Oh my god, was that him? That sounds like the guy in the blonde hair. Hairbrained. Do you have something to say with this? Yes, I knew it. It bears out. The equations hold. Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry. About what? Without delving into the details, there's no inconsistency. Even if Andrew had been lodged into Mr. Asman's chest, my trust tool wouldn't have moved. Why are you're bro, you're putting a case against yourself. Stop talking. Why you, oh my god, bro. You're putting yourself into a corner, bro. Great, now you did his job for him. It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly we should hear the accused's explanation. Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation? I can't tell if he's being backhanded or if he's trying to be nice. In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord. Is he pagan? Why'd he say Apollo? To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states that kinesis cannot transport metal, though hence a metal weapon would have stayed put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo isn't an inconsistency at all. Mr. Asman was a patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine. Alright. What? Why is everyone being so quiet? That based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved. In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, And therefore? Therefore, Professor Albert Harebrain could still have been the killer. My great hypothesis holds, you see. We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason. Professor Harebrain? Yes? Whose side are you on here? You're literally letting Baroque freaking... Bro. I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. No. My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. Bro, you're gonna get yourself convicted. Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my Nipponese friend. Yes, fire away, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, I will. Don't you freaking worry, bro. It's like, if you're still doing that, bro, like, you, bro.
Hold it!
Your hypothesis states it, so this isn't proven then? No, of course not. It's merely a hypothesis, but a good one. But it is widely known that metal can be decomposed by bro, oh my god, bro. It's the whole reason that the birdcage is made of wood, you see. The birdcage? Yes. Okay. In short, any weapon lodged in the victim when he was beamed away by instantaneous kinesis would have been left behind on the stage if it was made of metal. Yes, that's it. Alright guys, I'm gonna save because I'm gonna take a freaking shower, bro. I've been streaming for how long? Let me see. According to my calculations, I've been playing for 8 hours and 56 seconds and 21 seconds. Alright.